Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Corvus Korak, Fosty254, The Chaucer, Fulio, and Casario. Welcome, welcome. So I've made an observation. After going on a bit of a losing spree yesterday, reflecting and realizing that I had a nice set of victories the day before, then I looked back, and this is a repeating pattern. This is like a 5-day thing now of losing more than I win, and then winning more than I lose, and then losing more than I win, and then winning more than I lose, and then losing more than I win. And today, if the pattern continues, this has to be a winning day. Last we left off was a silent run where we got wrecked by the test subject. Completely wrecked by the queen first and then the test subject. So we'll be continuing with the regent. Hubris, it's the universe balancing itself. You know, the reality is I think it's just a coincidence, but it could be a mindset thing. Certainly seems plausible. All right, so we're facing Vantum here. I think the colorless card reward, I don't know that I have a great rationale for this, but I think I like the colorless card reward a little bit more on Regent than others. Again, I don't have a great rationale for this. I mean, I have some genuine, legitimate rationale that I think kind of makes sense. And then the rest of it's just vibes. But I don't hate the lead paperweight. I might just go with that one. This act looks interesting. Like if we get a really good card reward, I could totally see like heading up through here and doing a nice chaining of elites and campfires. And that could be really good, ending with a shop right before Vantum. Now, if we're not able to do that, we could skirt around the left side of the map. But generally speaking, I like to avoid the late act hallway fights as much as possible and turn them into elites. The early bird catches the slurgy. How's it going today? Well, we're just getting started. But I had made the observation that my streaming sessions alternate between winning and losing, and this has been something that's actually held for like 5 days now, having a winning day and then a losing day, and this should be a winning day. We'll see if that ends up true. Let's grab the lead paperweight. I guess I'll go with equilibrium. I think panache can be fine, but it's just not good right now. So I'm gonna go with equilibrium, which I think is good. Now, do I think that's good enough to fight an early elite? No, I don't think so. I mean, it might be. Like, it's a good card. The nice thing about retain on Regent specifically is like on the turns where you're able to make enemies vulnerable, like with Falling Star, you can get, you can use retain to have it also be a turn when you apply your strikes or whatever other damage cards you have, right? Because you only get the one turn of vulnerable. So, I mean, it's good, but I suppose, like, I don't think this fight would kill us. And I think the early equilibrium is good enough in the early hallway fights that we should be pretty safe. And so I think thinking about it that way, and the fact that we could skip this elite here if we wanted to go to 2 campfires, I think that's probably fine. So let's go this way. Right, I think like also knowing the enemy's attack patterns is a pretty big deal when it comes to like equilibrium and retain. So this guy's always gonna alternate between his attack and gaining strength, right? Or he does his attack, then inhale, then 2 attacks, then inhale, then 2 attacks, then inhale. So like here, we can, I guess, venerate, right? So then next turn we'll be able to Fallen Star strike strike. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Multi-Brad, and watching. Much appreciated. Feels like it should be more than a 3 streak. I mean, I stream pretty regularly. Wow, and that's Xaxie's block. Not that it matters here because he's dead, but you blame sleep? Yeah. Okay, Child of the Stars is here. Now, I don't think it's that good early, but I'm still gonna grab it. Like, it's a very good card, you know. So, we'll take it. I think in this, like, early stage, I'd rather have Black Hole. But Child of the Stars is still welcome. Yeah, exactly. Yep. That card is just, it's so good I gotta take it later. Yeah. Yep. So, I mean, we'll take it and use it now. And I think I'm gonna full block through this and not even take 1. I think we don't take damage the rest of this fight. Seems pretty likely. Now, maybe I should have played the Venerate there instead of that extra strike. Oh, wait, he's dead. Yeah, so we were able to keep it at 52. So we'll probably go with Know Thy Place. Yeah, I mean, I think it's all right. Okay, so we'll Know Thy Place him next turn. Yeah, this Retain already showing its value. Retain is just so nice. I don't know if I was just bad at Spire 1 or if it's actually better in Spire 2, but I feel like every source of Retain is just so important. It probably is actually better. Like, I feel like, for example, the Queen, the boss fight in Act 3, it's like the difference between feeling like you can't do anything and feeling like just great. There's probably other fights too, I'm just not thinking of. Let's see, should I grab a Photon Cut? There weren't many chances. That's true, it was pretty much just Watcher and Silent. That's true. Interestingly, like, I think this card is actually kind of good. It's not good in our deck right now. I don't know that Photon Cut is worth adding. I suppose it probably is. It's one of those cards that I like the upgraded version, and I don't really like the unupgraded version. I think I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna skip it. I wish Burdonus did just a little bit more damage. Because this, of all the times, I feel like is a situation maybe we could grab it, but just gonna have a snack. And I think let's just go ahead and take the heal. That puts us in a nice, healthy hit point value, which is good, because this fight, yikes. And I suppose I should do the Falling Star. I'm going to save the colorless pot for the first turn he's attacking. Okay. And I'll just go with the Ultimate Strike, I suppose. Feels like I probably should. And then, man, certainly I'm going to do Know Thy Place. I'm deciding whether I want to do Equilibrium or not. I actually might. Yeah, I think I do. Right, and then just do one strike. And it'll be weak and vulnerable next turn, which will be nice. So we'll just do Defend, Strike, Strike. We're taking damage this fight. That's just how it is. And I'm going to Venerate here, because what I want is to be able to Falling Star, and then use these strikes then. And then that should be enough to kill him. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Bombardment is here? I'm not a huge Bombardment stan, but it's really good right now. Like, I'm pretty happy to grab this. And it's going to be really good against either Burdonus or the Frog. So I think I'm even keen to upgrade it here. Okay, let's hang on to Know Thy Place for next turn. And I guess I kind of have to play the Bombardment. Feels like required. I don't know why I said that like I was disappointed to play a literal Bombardment on the enemy. You'd think I'd be excited about that. And let's see, so it does 24 damage, so it'll one-shot any of them. So I suppose we should focus on one of the ones we're being attacked by next turn. We need some enthusiasm. Bombardment! There, maybe that was better. Probably still needs a little, I'll workshop it. I'll workshop it. I feel like that still lacked a little enthusiasm. I didn't feel genuine in doing it. I felt like I was lacking just a little. Hey Slurgy, oh my god, Red, I know, I do remember you. Oh my god, oh my god, I do remember you. I do remember you. With Wisecrack? Oh my goodness. This is insane. That is so long ago. I have chills. Incredible. Yes, me and Kid Farks are from there. We're up in Minnesota now. This is incredible. This is incredible. Yeah, probably about 25 years ago. That's about right. This is remarkable. Red Eye, first thanks you for the bits. But yes, this is that kid that you played with so long ago. Yeah, I mean, we're around the same age then. Amazing. I guess you were a kid too. Wow. Tactical Gamer, I believe was the server. This is amazing. Okay. Let's you know, after this stream I would here. I'd love to just like, I don't know, reminisce, because I loved that era of gaming. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. The Tactical Gamer natural selection experience was pristine. Absolutely pristine. Incredible. Okay, I think I'm gonna enchant the bombardment with Slither. Man see, man remember, man feels. Yeah. Man do all those things. So the downside to enchanting this with Slither is we're not able to put like a punch dagger or something like that on it, but... Oh no, now I get spam. All I have to do is mention Discord. At least I'm assuming that's a spam. Disaster. Your favorite game ever is Subnautica? Didn't know Natural Selection was any good. I never did play Subnautica. Yeah, it was the Alien Shooter Co-op. It was a RTS FPS hybrid. So there would be an actual like top-down view commander who, you know, if you were playing as the Marines, your Marines would have to build stuff. Your commander could drop like med packs and drop like gear for the Marines to pick up and use. But otherwise it was like a territorial game of Marines versus aliens. It was very like StarCraft coded, or like, shoot, what's that game? I'm doing my part. Starship Troopers? Yeah, that one. Or you could play as the aliens, where they didn't have a top-down commander, but there was a unit you could evolve into called the Gorge, which was like, you know, you could build turrets and towers and all the structures, update, you know, take over the hives and blah, blah, blah. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, I remember the Gamer Planet Tactical Gamer Rift, and I think I was starting to, like, I think I stopped playing as much around the time that drama started happening. Yeah, I vaguely remember that happening, but I had already kind of moved on. What a lovely reconnection. I know. Absolutely mind-blowing. Also, Kit Fox, she's doing great. No particular updates. I don't know. She's great. She's still a nerd, just like her brother. Remember going to the Gamer Planet LAN party in Rhode Island at 17, you got so drunk? Incredible. Incredible. Man. Yeah, and I played a little bit of Natural Selection too, but it just didn't hit. It didn't hit the same, unfortunately. I still dream of a good game just like that. I played a game called Savage after Natural Selection, and then Savage 2, which were kind of the same general idea, from S2 Games, who made Heroes of Newerth, or Han, one of the MOBA games that was more of a direct Dota clone. But yeah, community was obviously a huge part of that game, because being able to sign onto the server, having like the same kind of people there every night, it was, you know. And I think with a game like that, you really liked knowing who you were playing with, right? Because I used to command sometimes, and I knew I'd be like, all right, Billy Bob, you go off to, you know, this particular area of the map. And I know that Billy Bob maybe isn't the best at working with the rest of the squad, but boy, Billy Bob, he was a sharpshooter and he could take out skulks like nobody's business. So, like, I knew I could do that with that particular person, right? So knowing the people was a big part of the strategy, which is so different from a game like StarCraft, where you're like, okay, 2 Marines beat a Zergling. 2 Marines lose to a Zealot, unless, you know, you're able to slip them through your barracks and command center and whatever. You know, like, that sort of non-deterministic strategy has stuck with me, and it's why I kind of like games like Slay the Spire, which can be deterministic but is also like very vibes based. A lot of that is seeded. A lot of that joy of gaming is rooted in the old time days of natural selection. Savage 2 was awesome. The bow physics were so good. Yeah, they really were. And one of the people who I played Savage 2 with went by the name of Dammit, Dimmit, and he later went on to make Last Epoch tools, which is still the primary like tool that people use for planning builds in the game Last Epoch. And I know that because I saw at the bottom, like, created by Dammit, Dammit, and I messaged him and I was like, did you used to play, you know, Savage 2? And he's like, yes. Yes, I did. And he was really good at that game. Advanced nerdery going on today, and I'm all here for it. I mean, yeah, just reminiscing nerds. Fun stuff. Yeah, this is old guy lore. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. No doubt. No doubt. Making you feel better about turning 30 this year? Yeah, right? Nah, you're still young. And the thing is like, I don't know. Take care of yourself and you can feel young for longer. That's the key. Deciding between glow and cosmic indifference here. Probably go with the glow. One of the joys of growing up is getting to share and reminisce in the memories you've made. Absolutely. Absolutely. If it makes you feel better, we were the young... Yeah, we were the young ones. Absolutely. Like, I remember, again, Wisecrack in particular, I remember thinking he was like an old man, and I was just a kid. But it's true. We were just the kids, and a lot of the people on the server were... I think it was like a kind of an older community. Like, people were pretty mature there, and then there were a couple just like young kids like, you know, like us, basically. Like Sai here and myself. Yep, Fire Marshal, Apophis. Oh, man. Yep. Yep. Incredible. My sister would be very delighted to hear that this conversation is going on. Kit Fox. She hangs out here sometimes. She sneaks in. Makes an appearance. And maybe could have used a weak pot there, but probably won't need it. It's going to be hard to control our pen nib value. Prayer Wheel giving us an extra card reward. Probably go with a Convergence here. Last you heard from her, she lived on an island after staying there from a honeymoon. Yep, that was... So that would have been, oh... probably 6 or 7 years ago? Maybe something like that. More than 5, I think. No, maybe pretty close to 5. No, a little more than that. No, more than that. But yes, she was living on an island. So I'm deciding, like, what are the tools that the deck needs to go along with the bombardment? I mean, mostly we just need defenses. Defenses and then, you know, making the enemy weak and vulnerable. I think that's going to be what we need to focus on more than anything else. So I don't think I'm going to take any of these. Do the 3 characters that return from Slay the Spire feel markedly different? I would say the Defect feels quite different. Defect is more of like... Defect got bulky. Defect plays more like a battle robot now, which is really quite fun. I mean, the orbs are still there and everything, but like Focus is for the most part, a temporary 1-turn only buff. So Defect is really different and really fun. You're a true believer of just because you got older doesn't mean you have to lose that younger spark. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. With creativity, 100% agreed. Multi-Brad, 100% agreed. In fact, I think when you lose that, and you know, everyone's in their own situation. Sometimes it happens. You should fight to get it back because it's a key part of just being happy. Keep that creative spark. I think I'm gonna skip here. Let's go shopping. Adroit. See, adroit would be a cute one to attach to bombardment. Oh well. So we have a black hole here. And I Am Invincible is interesting. Ripple Basin is useless to us. So I'm kind of glad to see that in the shop, because as soon as we play the bombardment, Ripple Basin will never do anything anymore. Excuse me. I'm surprised you skipped the draw attack. Yeah. I like that card too. I'm just thinking, and maybe it was a mistake to not choose it. It was between that one and skip. Because the card he's referring to is Guiding Star. It's a good card. It's like, it does a lot of damage and draws cards for a pretty cheap cost. My thought was, right now we don't have great star generation, although I suppose it's a little bit better. But mostly I want to add defensive tools to the deck. We'll want to find some sort of scaling for Act 3 damage, but bombardment should basically take care of things for now. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was a mistake to not grab it. I'm certainly open to the possibility. So what do we do here? Can't Adroit Bombardment. I know, right? Because we already enchanted it. Because that's kind of a cute one. I mean, we're looking to Bombardment to be our savior through Act 2. Which I think is reasonable. I think that's reasonable. I'm thinking about adroiting still though, and putting it on like Convergence and possibly even Falling Star. Convergence, Falling Star, and then either Glow or Equilibrium. Yeah, Nostalgia's interesting. I think this probably doesn't work with Bombardment, right? I think if you have Nostalgia in place, then it procs on Bombardment, but it goes to the exhaust pile. I don't actually know. I don't have a ton of experience with the mechanics of this card. Right, but it doesn't work with the exhaust card, but it doesn't, you don't lose the effect. Do you lose the effect? You had the most success in Slay the Spire by only worrying about cards for the current act, but you never really busted out of Ascension 15. Ascension 20 was a pipe dream. Yeah, you kind of had to play Spire 1 that way. I think you do, yes. Interesting. You lose the effect? Okay, that's what I thought would happen, but... Right, like it just... The effect, like it just essentially does nothing. Black Hole always good? I mean, Black Hole is good against Phantom. So I'm kind of thinking about that, yeah. Yeah, because it plays, yeah. All right, so I'm considering Black Hole. I'm also, again, I'm considering just enchanting stuff with Adroit, because that is actually kind of good. Because all we need to do is just add defenses to the deck. So I can add it to Convergence, Falling Star, and again, maybe just the Equilibrium. What I would like would be to buy the Black Hole and the Kifuda here, but can't afford both. But I think I am going to buy this. I don't know that I've bought this yet. And I think I'd like to. Black Hole plus remove seems slightly better. I mean, I think it's definitely better against Phantom. I think you're absolutely right. It'll be better in the upcoming fight. And maybe I put it on Glow, actually. Or I could upgrade Know Thy Place and put it on that. Maybe I like that. Again, all I really want to do is make enemies weak and vulnerable. I want to stack as much of that as possible. I'll put it on the Equilibrium, because we are often going to play that. I don't know. It might not have been the right thing to do, but it's what I did. And I think we can get away with not resting here. And actually, I might upgrade Know Thy Place, I think, for this fight specifically. How goes the slaying today? The slaying goes well. So far, so good, anyway. Off to a pretty interesting start with his Regent run. Oh, I should have hung on to that one more turn. I want him to be weak this next turn. I mean, maybe I'll just use the weak potion anyway, but that was a mistake. Slither Bombardment's really cool. It is. Yeah, I'm just going to use the weak pot, but I made a mistake there. I should have done that differently. And here I'm just going to go Patter, Defend, Defend, I think. So we'll hang on to this Falling Star for this turn. Oh, and I should have done Patter before that. Boy. There were little misplays where I'm doing less damage than I otherwise could. Should stop doing that. Know Thy Place, Phantom. And probably just defend, defend, defend. Bombardment's going to take care of him. Okay, we'll do the Falling Star next turn. In Bombardment we trust. In Bombardment we trust. Bombardment will light the way. And this bombardment is going to be done with Pen Nib. Completely unnecessary. But with the Pen Nib and the Vulnerable doing 72 damage, like that's pretty impressive. Okay. Probably going to grab the Void Form here. I think the idea is going to be if we are able to get Void Form in play and get some forms of card draw, and again, more ways of making enemies weak and vulnerable, then we can just rely on all the defensive cards we can possibly find. Void Form also pretty good with the Orichalcum here. I think that'll be pretty good. I Am Invincible is also alright. And I think Neutron Aegis is actually kind of a decent pickup too with the Orichalcum, since the plating doesn't get in the way of the Orichalcum block. So I think all three of these choices are actually There's a case to be made for them. Like, they're all good. But I think Void Form's got the biggest upside. All right, so we're going to be facing the Insatiable. So we'll want to make sure our damage is able to be delivered fast enough. Got our big friend Tezcatara here. Void Form stocks just went up. Void Form stonks out of control. Unfortunately, Tezcatara's offerings here are not my favorite. Not my favorite. I mean, I guess I can go with the big hug, and it's fine. But I don't like how much it slows us down in the longer fights. Candle helps. You can be aggressive with elites. Candle helps. And we can be aggressive with elites. Like, it helps us get like Void Form in play and stuff like that. I mean, that's true. It's fine. But something that doesn't help us in Act 3 feels kind of bad. Because at least for me, and I don't know why my experience is so different than it seems other people experience, but I rarely have issues in Act 2 or 1. Whereas I die in Act 3 to the bosses like a lot. Like, I feel like I'm fighting an abundance of elites in Act 1 and 2, often the most possible, and still die in Act 3. So Soup isn't terrible. We retain and defends while our strikes exhaust. I don't think they exhaust, right? They just cost 0. Not that that's awful with retain, because you at least get to take them out of your deck. Like, if we had really good card draw, I guess it's not so bad. No, you're all right. All right, sounds good. Sounds good, Sai. We'll chat later. I'm looking forward to it. Regent has good ways of dealing with unwanted cards. That's true. Regent has good ways of dealing with unwanted cards. We don't have those in the deck right now. But like Be Gone is just great for that specific purpose. I mean, I'm probably gonna go with the Big Hug for the reason that Lizard 7173 just said. And removing these strikes will be good. But Regent just needs a hug. Regent just needs a hug. I think we're pretty good for the Act 2 elites. We're okay at it anyway. It's like the deck's not great in its current form, but not awful either. I do see a path through the Act that will let us fight lots of elites, still heal up, hit up a shop with like 200-ish gold, which I think is fine. Could also not take that shop route and head through this way, which would maybe also be fine, right? Hit a question mark instead of a shop. Been playing a bit too much Ghost Seed, that's your excuse? Oh, Ghost Seed's so good. No, I don't know that I want to go to a shop. Like, the card remove isn't super valuable anymore, having removed the strikes. We'd still like to remove the defends, I guess. So maybe it's pretty good. No, maybe it is pretty good. Removing defense maybe is actually really good. Yeah. We'll head up through a shop. Oh, Thieving Hopper, don't be a meanie. Alright, we'll set up a big attack to hit him next turn before he goes airborne. Give me that back. Oh, baby. Bombardment is free. See you later, Thieving Hopper. Bombardment slithering in, indeed. Yeah, so I could do the Falling Star and just hit him with the Explosive Ampule. I think I will. That way we don't take the damage there. So let's grab the Convergence. Don't think I'm interested in any of these. I love Stardust, like as a card. Like if you're able to time Stardust with the Pen Nib, if you're able to get like Vigor and things like that. But since we're not able to like store Vigor between turns because of Bombardment, I don't think I'm interested in that. And Cosmic Indifference is maybe pretty good. I think I like Cosmic Indifference quite a bit, actually. My opinion of that card just keeps going up and up and up and up. I could maybe even be convinced to grab an Astral Pulse. Pulse with Void Form and a need for... Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, Astral Pulse is maybe kind of good here. Sure, let's grab an Astral Pulse. Enchant and attack with Corrupted? Sad. I mean, I guess I can enchant Astral Pulse with Corrupted. Does Void Form make Stardust not lose your stars? No, I think you still pay the stars, but I could be wrong. I believe you still pay the stars. I'm just going to transform, and I'm probably going to transform Venerate. Pale Blue Dot. Actually, that's pretty good. Because I think this counts as being played. Void Form makes you not have to pay the stars? Really? Doesn't that seem really good? Maybe I should have grabbed that then. Let's do this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Take a little baby ouch. Void Form, you pay the first set of stars, and it copies that. So we're talking about, maybe guess I'm not sure I understand that answer. Right? Don't you still pay the X cost? Right? Like I think even when something is free to play, if there's an X in the cost, you still pay the X. Right? I think we're talking about Stardust here. So if you have a card that's free to play, say from Splash, and it has an X cost, you always still pay the X. So I think Void Form doesn't help us at all here. I'm pretty sure. I've never tried it, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it'll eat the stars. Exactly. Hard to bombard the roaches, unfortunately. And we're not going to be able to kill one either. Bombardment just feels like overkill. Okay, well, he's gonna die to the bombardment anyway, so I don't know why I'm still clicking on cards. Okay. Glimmer's interesting here. And I don't hate Crush Under, but I'm not interested in it, I don't think. I don't think I'm interested in any of these. I'm mildly interested in the Glimmer. Might still just be a skip, though. One cute interaction with Glimmer is that if Glimmer's in hand, the same hand as like Bombardment, and Bombardment is super expensive, maybe it randomizes to 3, we can put it on top of the draw pile to draw it again. Maybe next time we're able to play it for cheaper. So that's like a cute interaction that exists that's sort of upping my evaluation of Glimmer just a little bit. Also lets us like put something on top with Cosmic Indifference and then play it again. Right, so we could do Know Thy Place, put it on top with Cosmic Indifference, play the Glimmer, play the Know Thy Place again. I think there's a few interactions like that, like just enough where I think I like the Glimmer. Oh man, Royal Stamp? I love Royal Stamp. Just in general. All right, nothing particularly good here. I guess just card remove. Yeah, I think just card remove. And we already got rid of all the strikes. We got rid of one of the starter cards, Venerate. So now we're just looking to remove Defends. Upgraded rare power? Boy, there's a lot of these that aren't very good though. Arsenal is good because the soot that you create from Big Hug does count as you creating a card. Just in general. Also works with Smokestack from Defect. A lot of these are kind of bad though. Upgraded Common Skill might actually be better. Like, we like most of these. With Void Form, we don't really like Hidden Cache anymore. I don't know. I don't know that, like... So I think if any of these were added to the deck, it would always be fine. Yeah, Begone. We want to Begone. Like, we actively want one of these in the deck. Cloak of Stars would be fine. Know Thy Place would be fine. Cosmic Indifference, fine. 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 Surprisingly not fine. 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 Right, they're all okay. Whereas the upgraded rare powers, it's like good, good, fine, eh, 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 eh. Right, it's sort of 50-50. Yeah, Tyranny is nice. Yeah, it's the upgraded rare powers that, like, the tricky thing here is that the upside for the ones that are good are really good. right? I mean, some of these are really good. Upgraded rare power can't possibly be bad. Look at them, sure can be. There's like half of these that are really good, and the other half that are like, I would just remove them. Yeah, Sword Sage is not doing anything, literally nothing, and never will do anything. So, right? Genesis is completely worthless. Sword Sage is worthless. Seeking Edge is practically worthless. Tyranny is fine. Royalties is fine. Neutron Aegis is good. Arsenal's good. Monarch's Gaze is actually surprisingly fine. Got to consider the potion we lose too. Yeah. Seeking Edge is a 3 energy, 31 AoE. That's not bad. I mean, I guess. It's just 21 though, yeah. The base is 10. The base is 10. You can actually see that when you hover over the card. So if we do this, you'll see the Sovereign Blade's base is 10. Right? Like, compare that to the card we just added that we were happy to add. Right? We just added a Astral Pulse, which we get to do with Void Form for like one card that we play. And it's a similar value, right? Like Astral Pulse is good. And obviously, like if we're looking at the upgrade, it's basically just like a better version, right? So I'm not interested in Seeking Edge, like at all. Okay, so Monarch's Gaze and Royalties are here. I mean, oddly enough, Monarch's Gaze isn't super terrible. We know that it is at least enemies lose 1 strength when we have bombarding. And we play the Astral Pulse in Falling Star like when we see them. I think I'll probably just go with Royalties though. Like I think being able to game out more gold, I think is pretty reasonable. Can't put a price on gold though. Yeah, about 35. Yeah. Yeah, so let's do Royalties, Pat or Defend here. And I'm not going to play the Astral Pulse. I don't think. I think we want to just try to get to our Void Form, Pale Blue Dot, and I will play Bombardment. Yeah. Take 4 here. Okay, so Glimmer, Know Thy Place, and Falling Star are there. Do I play the Void Form? I actually think I might not. I think I'm probably going to do Convergence, Child of the Stars, and Pale Blue Dot. Because we're going to be able to make him vulnerable for the term after this. And between Know Thy Place and Falling Star... Yeah, no, I think we're fine. I don't think we need to play the Void Form here. And we'll be able to draw an extra card from the Pale Blue Dot. Yeah. I think that was right. Oh, come on. Didn't get the Know Thy Place. Sad. That's an unfortunate draw. Also, I kind of didn't realize that the way Bombardment would work would put the dazes before your draw step, which I guess makes sense now that I think about it, but... And what do we want to put on top? I might just still make it the falling star. Okay, and I think he's dead next turn. Oh, he has 1 health. Okay, well, he's dead next turn. He's gonna get hit real big because it's the pen nib. Wow. What you gonna do? Accidentally do 72. All right, Bag of Marbles is pretty nice. And am I interested in adding another Cosmic Indifference? Kind of. Like it's... I don't know that I need a second one. It's not bad, though. I think I just barely like it. Now, if you're looking for a good rationalization as to why, I don't know. Unsure. Okay, let's put the... Actually, I'm going to play the glow anyway, so kind of doesn't matter what I put on top here. Actually, I guess I'll put... It doesn't matter. Yeah, because I'm going to play the glow. And I'm not going to play the Astral Pulse here. So let's do Child of Stars, Equilibrium, Falling Star. Feels like that's probably the line here. Sometimes it's nice to play by feels. I mean, it's kind of all you have. Let's see, so do I Void Form here? Certainly we do Bombardment. Though I guess when he has Thorns later, I guess that hurts us. So we'll block for 6, and the alternative would be to not do that. And block, full block this. Or to possibly block 15 of it and converge. But I think I may as well just full block it. Converge has 3 blocks as well. Yeah, Converge blocks for 3, that's true. Because it's got the Adroit. Okay, and he's gonna have Thorns next turn. So I guess we're gonna take the 5 at the start. Yeah, that's too bad. It's kind of annoying. But we can just kill him with the Astral Pulse, right? No, it's 1 damage short. So let's Glimmer to get this Falling Star, then he can die. Okay, so now we can play Equilibrium just because. Yeah, then we can do this. Okay. Wow, Astral Pulse is all over the place. Prophesize Plus is kind of interesting with the Void form in the deck. Also, I think adding more patters is totally fine. Like, it's just a really efficient block card. And again, all we really need to do is do a bunch of really efficient blocking. This Astral Pulse is upgraded, but I think I like the patter better. And yeah, I mean, I think Prophesize is kind of a bad card. Let me put it this way. If you don't have Void form, it's a bad card. If you have Void form, I think it's a reasonable card. Maybe don't need it though, right? I feel like with the pale blue dot, once it gets upgraded, and the Equilibrium and the Convergence, we don't really have need to get more choices for card plays in our hand. So I think I'm not going to grab the Prophesize. But I think it's worth at least reasoning that out. A Venerable Tea Set. So let's upgrade something. Probably Pale Blue Dot. I feel like that's a pretty important upgrade. Just drawing more cards is good. Okay, not making very good use of our first turn energy here. Ow. So let's see, what's the line here? Thinking about 2, when I'm going to be able to play Void form. And feeling a little spooked about the prospect. Unfortunately, not able to get our energy back from attacking him this turn either. I mean, I could do the Know Thy Place and Cosmic Indifference to put that back on top. But I suppose if we do like Equilibrium, Cosmic Indifference, we still don't even need to do that. So it may as well be like Patter or something like that. Just because it's a more efficient block. Could also be Glow, so that we're actually able to play the Falling Star. Maybe I like that better. So it's Equilibrium and Cosmic Indifference, the Glow on top. And maybe won't be able to play the Void form if we see it here. Yeah, that sucks. And actually, we're still not even going to be able to damage him. Well, now, let's see. We can do Know Thy Place, Falling Star. Yeah, we can Cosmic Indifference, then Glow it, but yeah. I suppose we just don't get to play the Void form in this fight. Just drew it on a bad turn. I don't want to take just a bunch of damage here. That doesn't seem correct. Yeah, even if we do Patter, we're not able to hit him with the Falling Star. That's kind of annoying. But if I want to draw extra cards with a Pale Blue Dot, I kind of have to hit him with the Falling Star, so I guess I'm going to play it anyway. Would feel bad. Bombardment is cost 3? Why is it costing 3? You're not supposed to do that. I did mention that we could Glimmer it on top if we wanted to try to play it for cheaper. I actually might do that. I think I'm going to. Try again. Excuse me? All right, I guess I'm gonna play the convergence because we got to get the bombardment in play. Get wrecked? Yeah, no kidding. It's bullshit. So yeah, we'll play the bombardment. And then Child of the Stars, Falling Star, and Cosmic Indifference, the Convergence, I guess. Oh, I should have done that in the opposite order. Damn it, Pen Nib. I did that wrong. Again. I gotta stop making misplays. That's a clean and clear misplay right there. Right, the bombardment could have been the one with double damage. And let's do this. Okay, got a lot of energy to work with. And let's put the Know Thy Place on top. Okay, got the Falling Star as well. We're just covered in soot. We're a regent who's covered in soot. And I think this is a skip. And I don't know that that misplay would have saved any hit points because I didn't take any damage in the last 2 turns. So that's at least relieving that we weren't punished for the misplay, but that misplay definitely happened. So we're going to be facing Decicenta Millipede. 33 hit points for the Decimillipede. Might be a little more cozy to just rest here. That way we're able to just play the Void form. The deck does not have great AoE. So this fight is like a little bit sketch. Bombardment, what are you doing? Bombardment, what are you doing? I made the bombardment slither so that it would cost less. Bombard, you being a jerk. At least you have energy. I mean, that's true. And can do like bombardment and fire pot there, which is like kind of cute. And I think that's a pretty good opening to this fight. Plop. I kind of don't want to play the Convergence because of the Orichalcum. So I might just like patter here actually. Slightly more block. So Falling Star is going to be the one with Pen Nib if we are to play it. I think I'd rather that go to the bombardment. That way it can almost kill anything. So I'm just going to block here. And do I play the pale blue dot? I probably do. Get bombarded. Oh, it's too bad I can't get the Child of the Stars in play and also play Void Form. I think I am going to play the Void Form, though. Right, I mean, it doesn't make sense to do anything else. Got the Orichalcum. The other lines are not good. Hey, have a good night, Multi-Brad. Looking forward to this weekend. Should be a good time. And let's apply that, I guess, just so we don't take damage this turn. Okay. Astral Pulse seems like a pretty good idea. We can Cosmic Indifference that back on top and still play it. So probably want to do that. In fact, let's do that. And Convergence. And Cosmic Indifference it back on top again. So that we can do that next turn. Take just a smidge, little baby bit of damage here. But then we can kill for sure. The Vexing Puzzle Box is here. At the start of each combat, add a random card into your hand. It's free to play this turn. Kind of nice. Black Hole is a little less appealing now that we've got the Void Form. Yeah, Vexing Puzzle Box is really good. It's just really good. Bulwark is fine, but I don't know that I actually really want it. I like it better with the Void Form. That's for sure. But I might skip here. Yeah, I think so. I don't think I want those. Ornamental Fan. Okay. And I think this will be a nice fight for the Strength Pot. Not a fan, and here comes the Ornamental Fan. Coincidence? I don't think so. Void Form has been activated. Let's get rid of the Sovereign Blade. Oh, I guess I should have played the Glow first, yeah? Yeah. Since I'm gonna play the Glow. All I'm really doing is hoping to get to... We're just trying to get to Bombardment as fast as possible here. Okay, so let's play it when the enemy's vulnerable. So I'm going to play the Falling Star first. And we're going to play the Pale Blue Dot for sure. We're going to play the Astral Pulse for sure. Or are we? Yeah, I guess so. Ornamental Fan. And what do we want to put on top of the deck? Maybe a Know Thy Place? I think I don't have to play that Frantic Escape. On this turn anyway. We don't have to put that in the draw pile. I wish there was a way of knowing like the cost of these Frantic Escapes. Like, do these cost 2? Is there a way of knowing that if it's in my... So actually these must be ones that cost 2, and I think the way I've determined that is, in the draw pile, these ones cost 1. We have used 2, so these both cost 2, so I should play these 2 for free. That seems really nice. We are so far away from this insatiable. You love to see it. So is there anything in particular that I want to... Cosmic Indifference on top. Maybe Know Thy Place, actually. And then we'll just Glimmer it into our hand. Or possibly not, right? Maybe we just do... Oh, I guess I only played one of them, huh? Let's just do a Patter on top. We'll Glimmer into it. Ooh, actually, I guess I didn't like that Equilibrium. Well, whatever. That's fine. You're glad Bombardment doesn't need a Void Form charge, but I wish it didn't make you lose energy during the door... Oh, the Doormaker phase? Here, sure. Yeah. A reasonable thing. So let's see. I'm going to play this Equilibrium, I think. Or am I? I kind of want to shuffle and draw out of this hand. Yeah, I might Falling Star, Sovereign Blade, Cosmic Indifference, something. Or maybe I Cosmic Indifference, the Know Thy Place, Glow, hit that Falling Star, Sovereign Blade. Maybe I like that better. Make him vulnerable for the start of next turn. Yeah, let's do that. I like it when the Bombardment hits him when he's vulnerable. It's just better. It's better that way. And not able to kill, but gonna have him dead next turn for sure. So let's just block it out. When in doubt, block it out. Get bombarded, insatiable. All right, bit of a slower fight, but that went pretty well. Crash Landing, Beat into Shape, and Arsenal. So Arsenal does give you strength when Big Hug makes a card. This has been confirmed by the Slurge Master himself. So Arsenal is actually pretty nice here. I feel like the deck still needs a little zhuzh. We need a little something something to make us strong enough for the Act 3 fights, that's for sure. And this doesn't quite get us there, but it's a step in the right direction. Arsenal is fairly easy to build into as well. That's true. It is. It's pretty straightforward. And a lot of the things that it does, like, we want anyway, right? Brilliant Scarf is kind of interesting. The 5th card you play each turn is free. There's 2 reasons I like that. 1, Void Form's already making the first 2 free. 2, we get an automated built-in counter for our pale blue dot, which is kind of nice. And once that's in play, I think that's like really good energy. We've got a mix of expensive and inexpensive cards, so we're able to like play the expensive ones at first, then the inexpensive ones in the middle, then an expensive one at the end. So we just need better card draw, right? So Glimmer is suddenly really high value. The things that retain our hand are also like kind of like card draw if you squint and don't think about it too much. So I like the Brilliant Scarf here. I think it's quite good. So we're rich, and we want to go shopping. Now, unfortunately, we can either shop at the end or shop at the beginning. And I think the deck's current state is that the Act 3 elites are unfriendly to us. Like, those fights are kind of a problem. It'd be cool to see a 7 stars for this deck. Sure would. I think I'm going to hit up the right side. Am I taking damage here? This is gross. That's you manifesting it into existence? I like that. That's good. I like that. I like that a lot. That was a weird turn one. Alright, so what do we want to put into our hand? Let's make it Know Thy Place, and do I think I'll be able to play 5 cards to hit Void Form? Only if I like also do Fallen Star, right? So hey, we found it. Cool. Let's see. So let's do 1, a 2, 3, 4, 5. That seems good. Bombardment is here. Lovely. We are able to play a lot of cards in one turn. The bombardment doesn't count for the Brilliant Scarf. That's interesting. And let's put the Astral Pulse on top. I think we just need to find the royalties before the fight ends. There it is. Oh, I'm taking a little bit of damage here. Royal Gamble, Patter Plus, and Pillar of Creation. Pillar of Creation is a little bit interesting. For some of the things we would also like to sort of play into Arsenal, having grabbed that. Patter Plus is patter, but it has that plus sign next to it, which I do like that. The Crescent Spear is not particularly good right now, though. Very few star-costed things. I think I just like the patter. All right, I just want good block cards. We're gonna serve as today's decider. Upgrade 2 cards or 2 random relics. I'm pretty sure 2 random relics is on average gonna be better. Sure. Okay. I need to use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna do that while we look at the screen. Decide what I want. I think I want a belt buckle, at least. All right, I'll be back in just 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Belt buckle for sure, maybe a power pod or secret technique. Card move is also good. All true. Right, I think belt buckle just definitely happens. Card remove is, I think, necessary to get rid of regret. So 225 basically puts us down to like 300. Spending the 150 gives us 150 more to work with. Secret technique, as long as we buy it before we do those things because of Lucky Fish, we could do. I think I like the secret technique. think there's some cute stuff we can do with that. Again, a lot of it plays into Brilliant Scarf and I guess potentially Void Form, but mostly Brilliant Scarf. It's not that exciting, like there's no specific skill we really want very often. If anything, I guess it's like Equilibrium or possibly Know Thy Place. We are not able to afford the Belt Buckle, Card Remove, and Eternal Feather. Otherwise, I think Eternal Feather would be kind of nice as well. If Bombardment had the word strike in it, grab a strike dummy. It doesn't have the word strike in it. But yeah, I'm gonna grab the Secret Technique, Belt Buckle, and Card Remove the Regret. One away from perfect anyway. Oh, these are interesting decisions. Prayer Wheel for Strawberry is reasonable. Orichalcum for Happy Flower is reasonable. And Book of Five Rings for Stonecracker is reasonable. Though it sort of sucks that we're only one card away from getting a nice big heal. Orichalcum is certainly losing its overall value. Orichalcum kind of pointless, the deck has so much block. Yeah, I mean the value for Orichalcum early on was definitely with the Void form. But now that we have the Brilliant Scarf and some tools, right? To get 5 cards played on a single turn to play Void form at the end, I think it's less good, and I think Happy Flower is kind of one of those tools. But I think I agree. I think I like the Happy Flower more than the other ones anyway. Spectrum Shift. So we played 1. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5. So actually we played this one. So let's put on top of our draw pile. So what are the cards we're going to play here? I guess Pale Blue Dot Convergence Void Form. So on top of our draw pile, let's put the Falling Star. Yeah. Call. What a weird deck. This deck plays so strangely. I guess I'd like Happy Flower on 2. Pretty powerful though? Yeah, it is. It's powerful, but it's weird. That's what she said? Hmm. Okay, I was actually curious if Happy Flower would increment there. I don't think she did. Oh, okay. All right, Begone and Glitterstream. I think we are interested in both of those. I don't even think I hate Quasar. Oh my goodness. Do I not hate this card right now? I don't think I hate this card right now. Let's not think about that one. Let's think about the first one. Glitterstream and Begone are both worth adding to the deck. Glitterstream actually quite good with the belt buckle. I do want to be able to Begone not only to gain strength from Arsenal, but to be able to get rid of the Soots. So it feels kind of important to have the Begone, but I think the Glitterstream is not to be slept on. I think it's actually like a really good card here. Again, a lot of it is stemming from the fact that we grabbed this belt buckle. So it double dips on the decks, and it's just like a nice big chonky bonky blanc card to play for free with Void Form, or as the 5th card in a single turn. Do I think that's better than the Begone though? I'm not sure. Yeah, Begone also playing with Pale Blue Dot. Yep, helps set up Pale Blue Dot, helps get rid of Soot, helps a lot of things. Once Void Form is in play, I'm not too worried about not getting the value from Pale Blue Dot, but Begone getting rid of the Soot is pretty important with a lot of the retain that we keep doing. Begone might actually be kind of important, despite the fact that I kind of want the Glitterstream. Begone also helps us strategically charge our pen nib. Right, especially if we are retaining that hand. We can set up Bombardment to be the one that procs the pen nib. Still kind of need some damage. The deck would love to see Comet 7 stars, you know. Cash stuff. No, I think the deck needs like 1 Begone in it. Like actually kind of bad for some of the longer fights, especially against the test subject in the later phases. I'm gonna grab the Begone. And let's do a Vulnerable Pot instead of Strength. And I'm really thinking about this Quasar. I don't think I've ever clicked that. Let's not do 2 elites in a row. I don't know that the... Okay. When I said I wanted a 7 stars, I meant like a permanent copy, but thank you, Vexing Puzzle Box, for being a jerk. I guess I can't be upset by just like killing him in the first round. But that's not what I had in mind. That is not what I manifested. Maybe I should have done the pattern before that. Probably would have been able to kill 2 of them. Oh, I could have done... That was our... Yeah. Oh well. I did a small oopsie there. None of you saw it. If you didn't see it, good. You didn't see it. Let's do... Glimmer to try to find our Void Form. What oopsie? Exactly. Perfect. Just like we practiced. There's Void Form. Now, am I able to play? Yeah, I definitely am. Oh, there's our pale blue dot. Blap. Hey, 7 stars is here. Where'd those robots go? Crash landing? I mean... Here's the deal with crash landing. Give us a lot of strength. Crash Arsenal GG. We don't really have that many attacks though, is the thing. We have no multi-attacks in the deck at all, so it's not like the strength is like massive. It's just there. Charge worth considering? Charge is worth considering. I think charge is definitely worth considering. Collision Course also gives strength, it does. Yep. And Guiding Star is like pretty good card draw. Sometimes 7 stars isn't. I mean, sometimes when the Vexing Puzzle Box decides that we get a 7 stars, we get a 7 stars. It's true. A supermassive would be huge here. Yeah, supermassive doesn't gain value from strength though. I kind of wish it did. I mean, it does. Well, okay, it does, but it doesn't get like stacking strength, right? Because the way it's written is like just deals additional damage kind of thing. So like strength still helps it, but it kind of just makes the additional cards generated do a tiny bit more. I'm fine to add a crash landing here. Or am I? I'm not sure. The thing is like the extra strength from Arsenal is good, but if we don't have ways of doing multi-attacks or purging those debris easily, it's a little sketchy, especially with all the retain that we're able to do right now. So I don't know that I love crash landing. Crash landing is nice for the queen, but not so much for the test subject. Yeah, the other thing is I don't want to slow us down from finding the bombardment as early as possible, especially in the test subject fight. Same thing with Void Form and Pale Blue Dot. Like, we're really powerful once we have these powers in play, but if we add cards to the deck that slow getting our powers in play in the first place, that actually is kind of a big deal. So I think anything that slows us from getting our powers in play is too detrimental. So I don't think I add any of these, actually. You're gonna want to spend the extra Void Form. Yeah, we have the ability to play lots of cards in an individual turn. So it's not so much that I'm worried about clearing the debris, though I am at least somewhat worried about it. It's more just that it's just another card to draw when we're often retaining our hand on our way to be able to play our powers. So it's like a card we like kind of can't play in the first shuffle of the deck, and it maybe doesn't apply enough benefit by the time we're on the second shuffle to justify adding it to the deck for how much it slows us down in the initial draw through. And maybe that's wrong, but that's sort of the way I'm reasoning it out right now. I could almost rather have Collision Course than the Crash Landing, actually. Collision helps play 5. Collision helps play 5, yeah. Exactly. So I think I like Collision Course. Even Guiding Star is fine. And Charge is probably still okay. Charge will generate 2 strength and will often let us get rid of some junk we don't want, and then gives us some 0 cost cards to play. I think I like a Charge. Okay, Nunchaku. If you find a strength payoff, 9 strength from Crash Landing can solve the bosses. I mean, that's true. Oh, did I not? Shouldn't that have been? I think I was off by 1 there, somehow. Alright, let's begone the royalties, I guess. So let's do Arsenal first. Alright, let's do Powder and then Void Form. So we'll take a little damage here. Take a lot of damage here. Yeah, let's put just big block on top, I suppose. Block and card draw. This eyeball hits so hard. This eyeball hits so hard. Okay, surely we'll find damage to kill him, right? Happy Flowers on 0. Guess I should probably try to charge that up. We'll at least put it on 1. Bombardment is decided. Okay, Permafrost is nice. Hello, Slurgy. I assume you're gonna going for the greatest challenge in this game. Also, what is A10? A10 is Ascension 10, which is currently the hardest difficulty of the just like standard experience. technically you can actually make it harder with other modifiers, which I have not done. So I guess I'm not going for the hardest. I think I'm gonna skip here. I think so. The game's hard enough at Ascension 10. It is, I agree. Though the Guiding Star is like genuinely tempting, right? Like it'll be good against both Queen and Test Subject. Like an attack with card draw I actually like kind of don't hate. I don't know that it's quite good enough. Yeah, Guiding Star for free is nice. For sure. But I'm more interested in things like Glimmer that can make it so that we're able to like strategically allocate the void form. I think I'm gonna skip. And let's rest here because we're gonna fight another elite and I want to make sure we're entering the boss gauntlet with full health. Potion belt. Let's see. Unfortunately, never found our multi-attack. Shucks. This elite has to be the one to drop 7 stars? Yeah, has to be. You know what? We would take a Comet. Comet would be fine. I'm not even sure what I want to enchant. I guess it doesn't matter that much. If the fight against the elite goes well and we're able to upgrade Arsenal, that would be good. To have it enchanted with Swift 2. That's pretty narrow. Otherwise, I don't think this really matters all that much on any of them. Yeah, it kind of doesn't matter that much. So let's just do this one. Oh! Vexing Puzzle Box gave us Void Form. I'm like, why the hell's my Void Form cost 0? That's very kind of it. So we're gonna do... Let's put the Falling Star on top. And let's kill... I don't know, maybe I go for Flail Knight. I guess the damage from Bombardment's going to be uncontrollable. So maybe I go for Magi Knight just because it's also like the squishiest. And we're going to play the Equilibrium for free. It's going to be the plan. Oh, maybe I should have kept... Well, I don't know, whatever. Magi Knight ruining upgrades is the most detrimental effect to you. It depends on your deck, for sure. It certainly can be. And so I guess I would add a Glow to the deck. Or, weirdly enough, maybe Be Gone with the Secret Technique. Yeah, I think it would be Gone. We could Be Gone the Void form. Pretty good first turn, pretty good first turn. So I guess we actually have to do this one next. Doesn't Void Form stack? I mean, it does, but also Do we need it to? All right, we're getting hit for 1 million, and I guess we just eat 1 million. I don't like that. Why are we getting attacked for this much? Like, doesn't that seem excessive? This feels excessive. Feels excessive. Bombardment, you gotta work out your business here. These guys are dicks? These guys are dicks! Dick? Sure, we'll play an ultimate defend. Not being able to defeat one of these guys before round 3 is tough. Round 5 is even worse. Definitely. Definitely. Would the deck take a second to be gone? It actually might. Those aren't 7 stars? I noticed. Yeah, they're not 7 stars. Would it take a Patter Plus? It also might. I think we do take a Begone. And I think I'm gonna rest here. It's tempting to upgrade Arsenal. Especially since I gave it the card draw. I don't know, maybe that's worth. Especially since we're going to be using both potions in the first fight, and the extra energy could be good on a turn where we're drawing extra cards. I mean, I guess we've got the Venerable Tea set, though. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Radiate is here? That's a multi-attack. Okay, before we Arsenal, let's... No, let's not charge before we Arsenal. What am I talking about? And let's transform Ascender's Bane and just to defend, I suppose. And I think we're going to focus damage on the Queen as much as we can. Obviously, we're only given a limited amount of control over that. And I'm going to be on one of these patterns. I wish I knew what this randomized to. Like, I wish that there was a way to know with the Brilliant Scarf or other effects what the cost is. Like, I don't think it says it, right? Like, I don't know if there's a way for me to know that information. I'd be curious if there is a way, if anyone knows. And I might be gone the Astral Pulse. And we're gonna patter the Radiate. Oh, and I guess let's do these. And we'll probably do... let's see. I guess if Royalties is on the top, we don't care because we're not going to play it. You've sent them feedback about this very thing? Good to know. Man, I would really like to play Mayhem, actually. We could discover 7 stars. The Smith. Gamma Blast. The Smith. That's a big sword. That's a big S word. So we have a lot of energy here. We actually can kill the Torch Head if we want. I don't know that I even want to, though. I don't know, maybe it's fine. I just hate how big the Queen hits on the first turn. Yeah, it's good to kill him on turn 3, sure. But the Queen hits so hard on her first turn. Right, because if we do Know Thy Place on the Torch Head, we can kill him. We are able to play the Pale Blue Draw, right? So I can play 5 cards. So we'll have a decent draw next turn. But not that much block in the draw pile. I mean, like some, right? But we have no block right now, so we would take a pretty big hit, and we're not going to be able to deal with him next turn, most likely. He's going to do his multi-attack, so I think I am going to kill the Torch Head here. Not sure exactly how I feel about it. You are mine! Alright, Falling Star here is awesome. So let's glow and see what we draw. I guess Void Form is just gonna not get played. Because we'll probably end up playing the Equilibrium. Right, because we play the Defend. Boy, not playing the Void Form feels a little weird, but I mean, maybe. Right, so if I do Defend, Equilibrium, then Collision Course. Void Form goes away. Defend, Collision, and Void Form? Nah, because we've got Brilliant Scarf is... we've played 2 already. So we would have to do like Defend, Void Form. We get even more block by playing the Collision Course. And more strength. Yeah, so defend, defend, void is one line. I don't know. I think with the amount of vulnerable and the bombarding of bombardment, playing void form to take 1 seems good. To take 1? We take more than 1, right? I guess it is just 1. It is just 1. That's just 1. That's just 1. That's just 1. Ray Charles could see that one. Okay. So probably going to play the blade because that's a 2-coster. And then we're going to charge. Actually, I should have done charge then. Yeah, that's a misplay. And let's go ahead and secret technique the equilibrium into hand. Now let's draw a minion dive bomb next turn. And we're retaining this hand, so let's just draw down to these. Yeah. Right, so we'll get a full hand of 10. Beating the torch head on turn 2 means the queen doesn't buff herself before she attacks. So it's only a 30 damage attack. True. And I think we've got lethal in hand. And so we'll put our numbers, like, pretty good. Alright, that went pretty well, actually. Alright, secret technique is in hand. We want to try to get to our glimmer as fast as possible. Or, did I say glimmer? Bombardment. So I was thinking about grabbing glimmer to get to the bombardment. I don't know why I said a dumb word thing. Me no taki good is bad. Dumb man. Stupid. So I'm going to do the arsenal now. Okay. Sometimes Taki Brain no work too good. Right. Exactly. You get it. I could also kind of be convinced to secret technique the charge and hit like a defend and Ascender's Bane. Then when we draw those, it's good. I don't want to play too many skills here. But getting to the bombardment seems like maybe the best way, so I don't know, maybe I should secret technique into... I guess I could even grab Be Gone away a defend. Because we don't want the defend in the deck anyway. And that does help us at least cycle through an extra card. Could also be Glow. Begone would get us an energy. I don't think we really care about that this turn. I'm gonna make it Glimmer. Okay, Pale Blue Dot is here. We'd like to try to play that one. So we've played a Secret Technique and a Glimmer and an Arsenal. So if we play the Pale Blue Dot and Child of the Stars, that'll be 5 total cards played, which would mean the Pale Blue Dot will give us extra card draw. So we can play another card here. If I think the fight won't last a super long time, then Patter is worth playing. Or like, if I think within 3 turns, basically. Like, you know, because I'm giving him 3 damage this turn and next turn and then 1 after that, so Patter would be worth. Also the Vigor damage is maybe a little bit relevant. Could also maybe do Refined Blade, too. Like, actually. Have the Blade be one of the cards we could potentially play. I feel like you have to beat this phase in 3 turns. I kind of think so too, which is why I think I'm going to play the Patter. And I think I'm actually going to play the Refined Blade as well, because I think the Sovereign Blade could be a part of that. All right, Bombardment is here. So, what's the line? What's the line? So we're going to have a bunch of energy to work with, actually, more than it might look like initially. What I want to try to find is some form of vulnerable, either the Falling Star or the Know Thy Place. So I'm going to open with a Begone on Royalties. So that's 2 cards played. Okay. So I feel like the line is probably like Astral Pulse, Equilibrium, Sovereign Blade, Bombardment. And we should be able to kill him this next turn. Yes. Confirmed. Killed. So, how do we make sure we get to Void Form? And play it? Okay, we got there. So we just need to glow, kill him with the Falling Star, or whatever. I guess I could kill him with Collision Course. And then we Void Form. All right, so we can Equilibrium, Begone a Debris, we can charge. This is good. That was a super important turn to think through. Yes, it was. It was. So this one's important to be free. I guess the Falling Star kind of is. Could also just Astral Pulse, I suppose. Because that was 1 card, 2 card, 3 card, 4 card. 2 card, 3 card, 4 card. No, I want to play that one more time. So actually I'm going to do that to put it on top. this. Make this one cost 0. Let's get rid of a soot and a defend. I can keep the refined blade, I guess. And we're retaining this hand, so let's hang on to these. All right, doing the falling star here I think is fine. So let's do that just to free up a spot for Quasar. I guess Panache is pretty fine, actually. So we'll play the Astral Pulse when it's free. Which is now. So I'm going to Cosmic Indifference the Falling Star on top. Or am I? No, let's just refine blade, actually. Why'd that just hit him for 10? The hell? What? Why'd he just get hit for 10? Hold up. What? What? Oh no, not another interaction I can't explain. Why did he just get hit? What did I just play? Panache. Thank you, Houghton. Yeah, it was Panache. It was Panache. It was Panache. Thank you. Embarrassing, really, when that happens. All right, let's Cosmic Indifference just to be gone on top. Yeah, it was Panache. It was Panache. Okay, so we're not retaining our hand this turn, though interestingly enough, we kind of could, and we could turn some of these cards into like the minion cards, which I think would actually be good. So we're gonna do Convergence to hang on to this hand, and we're gonna convert like the minion dive bombs that are in hand, because they're gonna be worthless next turn. Right, so we're gonna turn them into minion strikes, I guess. And I think this is actually like fine. Right, so let's do probably the let's see. So for sure gonna do this one. And I kind of want to just put that on top, I guess. Go ahead and Glimmer. And let's put the Defend on top, because that might be one of the things we convert with Charge. So we're going to get rid of Soot. And either a Defend or possibly one of the Begons. I suppose we always have Collision Course to give Begone like meaningful targets. Could even get rid of Astral Pulse, but let's get rid of Defend. All right, we're just gaining a ton of strength here. Belt Buckle is so good. Belt Buckle is so good. No, I think the Refined Blade is like okay. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's incorrect, but All right, I'm gonna minion strike, even though this does like no damage. The idea there is I want to get to find some of our other cards here. If I can get him like weak and vulnerable twice. Actually play the Quasar. Boy, I wish this Prolong were Prolong Plus, huh? Beatdown's kind of cute. Like to add to the deck in its current form. I think Beatdown could be reasonable. Right? Beatdown is a fun card. Beatdown is a fun card. I don't know, maybe I should have just done, well, no point in worrying about it now. There's that Equilibrium. Okay, so we found Convergence. This is fine. It's fine to converge this. Let's draw a full 5. That way we can do a proper beatdown. Come on, Falling Star. All right, let's do this one because it's expensive. This one because it's expensive. Surely you're close to lethal? I think so. Falling Star, get in here. Get in here. So let's see. Beatdown will play 3 attacks. Yeah, I think we've got him, actually. I'm pretty sure he's dead. Oh, no, I'm not going to be able to play the Beatdown. Let's see. 33, 32... 31, and then that will play the Sovereign Blade along with them. Yeah, no, I think actually we're there. I think we're there. Yep. Cool. All right. That was a deck that felt very technical to execute. Let's dance. But the Architect always wins in the end. Victory? Question mark? Yeah, thanks, Trash Comps. That was a fun one. That was a really fun run. One of the stronger region runs you've seen here. Yeah, it was, I never felt that strong, though, actually. I felt like it was a deck that, yeah, we had to keep our brain on for the whole time. Like, I felt like a lot of the turns were, like, lining up specific things with, like, Pen Nib and Nunchaku and Happy Flower and Joss Paper. And, like, the Brilliant Scarf, like, there was a lot of decisions about whether to retain, whether not to retain, what to retain, when to retain it. Void Form, Pale Blue Dot does go hard. It does. Void Form and Pale Blue Dot does indeed go hard. Right? Even without like a big damage payoff. I mean, it was mostly bombardment that sort of carried the run. When did we get that bombardment? Yeah, this first elite fight. Kirifuda early was nice too. Yeah, the Kifuda, it was nice. I don't know that it gave me quite the payoff that I had imagined in my head. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't have known what to call it. I wouldn't have known what to call it either. Yeah, I don't know. It was nice. I kind of thought it would do bigger things. Not that it wasn't useful, because it definitely was, especially on the Equilibrium, which we never did get the chance to upgrade. So essentially we just upgraded it with a relic, I guess, is a way of looking at it. It was really nice to be able to heal up with Falling Star, though. Honestly, of all the starter cards for all the characters, this is like the best one. This card is actually like sick. Like Regent's a really strong character. I really like Regent. All right, let's do another one. To the Necrobinder. To Ms. Skellington herself. Okay. Facing the old Lagavulin. I don't hate random rare card on Necrobinder. I think I've said this before, but like, there are only a few genuine whiffs here. Like, almost all of these are worthwhile from floor one. And some of the ones that aren't worthwhile from floor one are ones that you can quickly make worthwhile in your deck building and give you a nice direction, like Banshee's Cry. Neutralize is really strong, but it's a higher priority upgrade if you don't find other weak sources. That's true. Neutralize is pretty good. Yeah, I don't hate a random rare card. Greed is also good, and there's a shop right here in a pretty nice looking path. But we could still go that way even without going the greed route. If we didn't go the greed route, this route is also available to us. It guarantees the 3 early hallway fights and a campfire right before an elite. And then a kind of nice looking ending path if we're able to get strong enough to do all these elites, which ideally we will be. Oblivion. All right, that works for me. We can absolutely build around that one. Yeah, Eidolon's the only big whiff. Agreed, agreed. Totally happy with Oblivion, though. That's an excellent addition. You doomed, Sludge Spinner. So, like, we're already given an interesting decision here, because I don't hate Grave Blast with Oblivion. It's kind of the same idea behind, like, Hologram on Defect when you've got 0-cost cards. Like, I would never otherwise take a Grave Blast on floor 2, like, never. But with an Oblivion in the deck? Maybe. I think I like it better than Skip. A shop. Okay. Card remove and leave? I mean, I could also grab Reap. Reap or Invoke are also fine. I mean, even pull aggro, the deck is fine with. Yeah, Reap maybe? Maybe? Reap and Invoke play well together. They do. They do. I feel like I don't really want to add more damage. I just want to add more defenses, right, to play into Oblivion. And I feel like Grave Blast may have already kind of pushed into that where I don't want to add like Reap Invoke. But it is going to be stronger than card remove. I think that's just true. Panic Button is also interesting. Like, I think Panic Button could be okay. Could even do a Panic Button invoke. I'm gonna do Panic Button Invoke. Probably go with 2 of 8 random commons. There's a lot of commons we are looking to add to the deck. Any of the defensive ones here, right? Defy would be excellent. Negative Pulse would be good. Grave Warden would be excellent. Afterlife would be fine. Scourge would even be okay. I think we just do this. So let's do Afterlife and either pull aggro or snap, I'm thinking. Let's do pull aggro. What? I added all these block cards. Why are these strikes still here? That sucked. I'm thinking about whether I want to Grave Blast the Oblivion. I don't think so. I think I'm just going to do Defend, Defend, Invoke. The 2 cards I would have wanted to play were not the ones we drew. Not my favorite. Maybe I should have played that turn slightly differently. Doesn't matter. Fetch, Dredge, and Blight Strike. Fine with Fetch. We're panicked. We hit the button. There's my Oblivion. Oblivion awaits. Goodbye, Toadpole. Calcify, Grave Blast, and Friendship. Friendship. The power of friendship is not to be denied. We like friendship. Okay, so what's the upgrade here? We'd like to find some sort of soul generation. What we really want is like forms of card draw. I'm gonna upgrade the Oblivion. Not that meaningful of an upgrade, but Good for this fight. So, might do one of these potions. Honestly, the impact of the strength pot is kind of low. So I might do that one here, thinking that the dex pot will be more meaningful in any of the other Underdox elites that we'd face in the very next fight. So I'm going to do the strength pot. Ow. This shuffle has been kind of miserable. I don't really want a panic button here. I mean, I guess it's okay. I mean, I think I do. I just don't like it. Okay, take a little baby hit here, but hopefully we'll be able to kill him this turn. Nope. Hopefully we'll be able to kill him next turn. I mean, we'll be able to, but at what cost? So let's Grave Blast the Pull Aggro. I think that's the biggest block card, yeah. So, not actually taking any damage there anyway. Okay, Snap, Bone Shards, and Pull Aggro. Bone Shards is pretty nice. We still have the AoE fight coming up. Snap is also kind of nice. As previously mentioned, we can snap like panic button. So we have the button ready. I think I barely prefer the Bone Shards. So let's upgrade something. And that something is... I don't know. Maybe the Bone Shards. Vexing Puzzle Box is here. Oh, delightful. Is 33 hit points enough to fight one of the elites other than Skulking Colony? I think so. I think so. So, what's the upgrade here? I think the deck is pretty well suited for both elite fights right now. We've got some AoE to deal with the little dudes, little guys, little Underdox things, the Phantasmal Gardeners. And then thinking about the Terror Eel, being able to put a little bit of Doom on him is kind of nice, where when you get him past the 75 HP threshold, the Doom can then more easily finish him off, like within those next 2 turns of damage. Or 1 turn, depending on how you look at it. The next turn. So that's pretty good, right? So Doom is pretty good in that case. So I think we're pretty good against the elite fights. Are we good enough where we can get away with not resting and then resting here at this next campfire? I kind of think so. I think we often play Pull Aggro when we see it, so I'm going to upgrade that one. reanimate. This is delightful. All right, so which one do we want to have doomed? I suppose this is the one that's furthest in its progression. And we can just kill one. Wow. That was good. This fight was free. Reanimate and this opening hand, completely insane. Completely insane. We have the power of friendship. Wow. All right, let's Grave Blast the Oblivion, because we can actually kill this guy. You're doomed. Wow, that was gross. Sleight of Flesh is here. Sleight of Flesh does work with Oblivion, making it go from doing 4 Doom to 4 Doom and 9 damage for every card you play. And realistically, with Sleight of Flesh in the deck, if we're able to just like pull up the Oblivion with Grave Blast, that is all the damage we need. And that has basically solved the whole game from a damage perspective. We just need to increase our survivability and general efficiency. Having the Ripple Basin being added to the deck means that we can move away from trying to add any sort of attack cards. Like Fetch is now some downside, but it's fine. And I think we can upgrade for the Phantasmal Gardener. Let's actually upgrade the Sleight of Flesh. Oh, we're never going to be a member. Sad. Shroud is cute with Oblivion, but it's only really valid on the Oblivion turns. Prowess is here, and Prowess is good. It's one I really want to have upgraded. And card remove is always here. And card remove is really good. Is removing a strike better than adding a prowess? Especially with the prowess needing to be upgraded? Might be. I really want to upgrade the Grave Blast for boss fights. And I think the prowess unupgraded is a little underwhelming, but upgraded it's excellent. I think I'd rather have the card remove. Okay, Terror Eel. Oh, this Oblivion is from the Vexing Puzzle Box. This isn't even our Oblivion. This is someone else's. We're just borrowing it. All right, I think I'm going to use the Weak Pot here. And we'll use the Dex Pot against the Lagavulin Matriarch. Free Oblivion, free Oblivion. And I think I will not play a strike, and we'll just block with the Basin. I will do the Bone Shards to Bodyguard afterwards, though. And I want to invoke because I like what's going on next turn. I think these are good things here. All right, so let's do Grave Blast to grab the Oblivion Plus. Then we'll Sleight of Flesh that. Okay, now we just have to do 1 turn's worth of damage. Easy. Okay. Deck is strong. Sleight of Flesh is so good. Sleight of Flesh is so good. We don't like this stuff, though. Huh. So I said I wanted to upgrade Oblivion. We just picked up this shovel. You know? Like, we have a shovel. When you've got a shovel, the world looks like a nail, you know? You know. Okay. Countdown. Vexing puzzle box. Thank you. Grave Blast upgrade might be good. Oh, it is good. I mean, it's undeniably probably what I should have done. But I think we'll be alright. I see streamer client kicked in. Yeah, you can see it in the top here. It's really tiny text. All right, let's do Sleight of Flesh and Friendship. Like, I kind of want to invoke, but I think the Friendship will just be better for the rest of the... And I suspect I'm not even going to need to use any potions. Honestly. I mean, I guess I could save the deck spot and use a block potion here on this turn. I bet I can use the panic button. Actually, I think the Loggable and Matriarch's just doomed. And let's Grave Blast the... Pull aggro maybe? Or maybe I'd just do the bone shards. No, let's do pull aggro. All right. Did not need to use a potion. As predicted. Soulstorm, Call of the Void, and Domain. Domain. Two great powers. Two great powers. I think I like Domain most here in this situation. It's more consistent. And I think the deck is strong enough that all we need is consistency. That's my evaluation of the situation. All right, so we're going to be facing the Knowledge Demon. Our boy Pale is here. Relax, Pale's Wing, and Pale's Blood. Honestly, all three options have merit. All three options have merit here for sure. You like Pale's Blood? I mean, Pale's Blood is... I feel like I pick Pale's Blood too much. Honestly. You think Relax is overcosted? I've had some pretty good luck with Relax. I don't know that I agree that it's overcosted. I think it... It's pretty strong. Like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's great with Toxic Egg. Completely insane with Toxic Egg. Right, because if you look at Relax... Let's see, is it... Relax Plus? Suddenly this gets like really strong. But yeah, I feel like it's either Pale's Wing or Pale's Blood. And I suppose Pale's Blood is... It's hard to go wrong. I mean, we've got the Lantern, so we've already got a little bit of turn 1 energy. It's probably true that the deck just needs to get through its first shuffle, get our powers in play, and then we're just set. And nothing really hurts us at that point very easily. And it's probably just Pale's Blood. Pale's Blood lets you take the non-disintegrate option in the Knowledge Demon fights too if you want. I always just choose Disintegrate. With Friendship, the draws are solid. I mean, that's true. Yeah, Friendship and also, like, Invoke. I'll probably go with Pale's Blood. I love Pale's Wing, though. I love just gambling on relics. Also, if you hear thunder, there is a thunderstorm. If I suddenly disappear, either my house got hit by lightning or I lost power. Okay. Is it worth going to this early shop? Probably not with 119. I think what we really want is the Carter move, and our Carter move has already increased in cost. So we might hit up like this shop, for instance, or possibly even this one. So we'll head one of those two routes. And if for some reason we don't feel like we can fight this elite, we won't, but I have to imagine we will. Look at all these cards. All right, let's kill the Nectar Bullbug. We need to find a tiny bit more block. Yeah, I guess Domain won't be played. And I might just use the block potion in this fight. We don't actually need to play the Domain. Is fine. But I would like to full block the rock. It's kind of a crappy draw. Hello, Oblivion. So I'm going to Grave Blast like a pull aggro, and I'm going to do the Bone Shards into a pull aggro. Mostly I just want to stun this guy. And I'm not too worried about the fight from this point on, obviously. Oh, yeah, now I'm really not worried. Wisp Plus. Wisp Plus? I don't think I would take a Wisp regular, but when the text turns green and you've got a Pale's Blood, suddenly it seems all right. I think this is just good enough to add. Okay, random power or zero cost card. So if we're to look at random power, a lot of these are pretty good. Some of them are a little meh. A lot of these are pretty good. Zero cost always, then get Poke and Cry. I mean, that's usually what I do, is I go with zero cost and then I get Poke and Cry. That's pretty common. I do feel like the zero cost is overall slightly better. Yeah, so let's get poke and then cry. Ow! Okay. Well. Sad. At least we got to kind of remove a strike in a way. So either going to grab Bone Shard, Sleight of Flash, or the Ultimate Strike, or Panic Button. I hope he grabs Ultimate Strike. So let's play the Friendship so it can't be grabbed. That feels important. Not that I didn't want to play it anyway, but... Right, so, I mean, we play that, but I'm thinking... I mean, do I do the Dex Pot? I think no. So I'll actually just keep the Grave Blast around. We'll just do Bodyguard, Defend, Strike. So I should have played the Strike before Friendship. Fetch? Oh yeah, I guess you could grab that too. Am I okay with losing Fetch? We do have this Ripple Basin, so like... Honestly, I might not take this back. It goes well with the Oblivion, but... I'm not sure. I guess we don't have to decide this right now, but... So let's do Bone Shards, Ultimate Strike, Afterlife. Defy is here. Yeah, we like Defy. And I don't know, I think I might just leave the Fetch behind. Oh yeah, I mean, it's certainly fine with the Oblivion. It's a matter of like, it's good on the turns where Oblivion is in play, but otherwise, I think it's just a impediment for the deck's blocking with Ripple Basin, and I think that's kind of what matters more. I think I'm going to skip. I don't think I want that back. It's only negative in that fit. Wow, I mean, also the Ripple Basin. I think the Ripple Basin's a bigger part of it. Boy, this is a fight where I might use the Dex Pot, like, actually. The deck's pretty bad in this fight. This fight's gonna go on for longer than I want it to. I'm gonna do Sleight of Flesh Defy. I'm not gonna play the Friendship, I guess. Okay, so let's do Domain and then Defend. And I guess I'll play the attack cards. Just to kill that bad guy. Okay, got rid of his, like, things. Get poked. So didn't end up taking any damage in this fight. I don't know. Maybe I overreacted a little bit with that pot, but... oh well. I think we skip here. And I think I'm keen to fight an elite here. I don't think I'm going to be able to do the 3 elite path on the right side. No rest in between, that feels like probably death. You can dig for relic, can dig for relic, but we can also get card rewards and a big pile of gold from the elite. So I'm keen to fight. I think we'll just pass the turn like that. Okay, don't have our Sleight of Flesh in play yet, unfortunately. Still a good turn. Let's... I might Grave Blast the Oblivion. Yeah, I think so. Alright, found a domain, that's good. And I think next turn's looking pretty okay with our domain in play. So let's see. Deciding whether to play the bone shards or not. You can kind of think of this as blocking for 6. I think I like it. We can play the pull aggro afterwards. 9. Yeah, I think I like it. Just a little baby ouch there. And I think all we really want to do is find Oblivion and then cards to play with it. So I'm not going to do any of the attacks there. And here we just play everything. And he's dead. Get Oblivioned, I guess. Bone Flute. Anyway, we're not going to talk about previous decisions and the Bone Flute being offered to us. Countdown with the Sleight of Flesh Plus is pretty good. Spur Plus is also really good. I think both of these are pretty reasonable. Like, both of these are better than Skip. Yeah, Spur is good. Right, no doubt about it. Spur is good. Bone Shards makes it odd. They don't get in each other's way too much. Not too much. Sometimes they do, but it's okay. I mean, it's either Spur or Countdown and not Skip. I'm gonna go with a Countdown. And I'm a simple boy. Let's dig. Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to Doom, heal 3 HP. Okay. Venerable tea set. Good. Let's dig. Bookmark. At the end of each turn, lower the cost of a random retained card by 1 until played. Like Spur. I see. Okay. Oh, I don't want to remove Panic Button. I don't want to remove Sleight of Flesh. I'll get rid of Unleash. Feels a little weird. But sure. Yeah, I kind of hate bridges. That's a relic? It's a relic. So do I want to go shopping, or would I rather go to a dig site? Let's dig. Strawberry. Okay. Let's use the strength pot in this fight. It's a little bit of a dumping it. Just a little. Could Domain and Panic Button. I guess his big attack is coming next turn, huh? So we can poke him to gain a little energy. So we can do Friendship, Domain, Panic Button, and then... No, I don't think I want to do the Panic Button. Could also poke Afterlife Domain. No, I think I'd do Friendship. Don't have to play the Domain. I guess that's the other option. We could let the Domain fall off. Get the Sleight of Flesh in play. Maybe that's better. Because we are going to have Oblivion here coming up, and I guess that's practically lethal. So maybe we don't care about the Domain. So maybe it's Poke, Sleight of Flesh, Friendship, Afterlife, Panic Button, and might even just kill him next turn. But if we don't, I guess I'd rather just take 9. I don't know. I guess, what are the different draws? What are the different possibilities? Right, we could just be given Oblivion and then 4 other cards. Yeah, I mean, that's not going to be lethal in that case. We really have to get the soul. Actually, I think even with that, it's probably not quite lethal. I'm not going to calculate it out, but it's probably not quite lethal. And we didn't find it anyway. So let's open with the Bone Shards. And then we'll already have enough blocks, so let's do this and this. So we'll kill him this turn. Oh, and we'll let him die to Doom. Yeah, that's better. That way we get the Repair Knife and heal for 3. Cleanse. Honestly, Cleanse is not... Cleanse is like a tool for certain fights that I think is worth adding to the deck, even though it's not that good of a card. I think it's worth adding to the deck. Okay. Wow. So let's kill the Nectar Bullbug. Cleanse makes you feel good because it has the keyword summon on it. Me too. Plus, you get to get rid of stinky strikes. We like that. So let's see, we want him to die from the Doom. Oh, there's no way to do that now, actually. He's always gonna die... No, wait. Thanks, Ultimate Strike. Neurosurge? Oh, baby. Yeah, we click on Neurosurge. It might finally be time to upgrade Grave Blast. Dig, Relic, dig. I mean, we have been digging. This might finally be the time to upgrade Grave Blast, though. I think we finally hit a time where upgrading is actually a good idea. Because we are going to make it through a full deck cycle in this fight. Oh my god. Okay, how close is Knowledge Beam? All right. Hold up. The real question, and obviously we're not going to know until we see what Neurosurge is drawn. Is he dead? Like, he may not be dead, but he's going to be so close to dead. Like, this turn is absolutely disgusting. Like, no, he's not dead, but like, look at him. Not in good shape. All right, we're gonna invoke. What we're hoping is to get a nice opportunity to Grave Blast our Oblivion back up. So we'll just pull aggro, invoke. And I think I will Wisp the Afterlife too. Okay, Domain is here. Totally okay playing the panic button here, considering next turn is kind of like the turn off. And then let's just cleanse the Ascender's Bane. But unfortunately, we're not going to be able to Grave Blast on this turn. Necrobinder doing 143 damage on turn 1 is pretty outstanding. It really is. So let's Grave Blast our Cleanse, because we just need to get rid of stuff that isn't Oblivion. Ouch. Okay. Goodbye, Knowledge Demon. GG. And I think we'll keep these potions instead of the Explosive Ampule. Here I think we'll just go with the Shared Fate. Spirit of Ash is like a little bit okay. We've got a little bit of Ethereal, but not that much. Shared Fate is excellent. It will do damage if we've got Sleight of Flesh in play. And the enemy losing strength, we don't care about our strength at all. Cool. Nunu Pepe. We've got glitter, we've got a brilliant scarf, and a delicate frond. Sentry mode honorable mention? Why though? I mean, just to gain 2 block per turn? I don't know. I don't think so. Oblivion fodder 2? Yeah. I mean, true. I don't think the deck quite has the draw power to make use of the Brilliant Scarf. I mean, I know we've got Pale's Blood. Maybe that is enough. Right? Maybe that is enough, but I feel like we've got enough energy that we're providing with the domain and the friendship that I'm not so into the Brilliant Scarf here. I mean, I guess glitter is probably just the play, because the deck really just needs a little zhuzh, a little help getting through its first shuffle. And once it's done that, it's in pretty good shape. We've got a route to be able to do a bunch of digging, and I dig that. So I guess I'm going to go with glitter. I don't know. Maybe I should be considering the Brilliant Scarf a little more highly. Like maybe that helps us get the domain or Sleight of Flesh in play a little more cleanly in the first shuffle, because they're pretty expensive until Friendship and Domain are in play. It helps the Grave Blast maybe pull something more expensive in certain situations. With the route I'm thinking about taking, since we're going to be doing so much digging, maybe the glitter is less valuable. I feel like every single time I see this option, I pick it. And I rarely regret that decision. Glam is good. Glam is good. Right? I mean, giving cards replay is good. That said, we don't need to add that many cards to the deck for it to be particularly effective. I'm going to go with the Brilliant Scarf. It won't be great in the Queen fight, perhaps. But I think it'll be good enough. Okay, Turret Operator's dead. Oh, maybe not quite. Probably shouldn't, let's see. So this will do 4 Doom, and then this will do 10 plus 10, so not enough. Ah, okay. Okay, sure. Gonna take a little damage here though. Alright, let's Grave Blast the Oblivion here. And it really doesn't matter what we do here. They're dead. Alright, Living Shield. Your time is up. Oh, I should have let him die to Doom. I should have let him die to Doom. Should have let him die to Doom. I heal from that. I should stop forgetting that. It's actually kind of important. Delay plus? Okay. There's a tiny tent here. I think we like the tiny tent. We also like Unsettling Lamp. Huh. Yoink. And I think the deck likes a Defy. Right, making enemies weak is incredibly good, and Sleight of Flesh is good here too. I don't think we take this countdown. The way that multiple countdowns work with Sleight of Flesh is that the number gets added together as they apply, so it doesn't like apply Sleight of Flesh twice or anything like that. So I'm not interested in the second Sleight of Flesh. Okay. Yeah, we can dig and upgrade and rest. Seems good. And we'll add a Clumsy to the deck, I think. For a relic. Strike Dummy? I guess maybe Regrets are here. Caw! Sai Redeye 22, thank you for the gift subs. Very much appreciated. Looking forward to catching up later. For sure. Very much appreciated. The Bruins lost, but the Twitch stream gets to win anyway. Hey, the run's still going well. Now, unfortunately, our Brilliant Scarf here, we're not able to pull it off this turn, huh? That sucks. So we're not able to, like, play the Domain. I mean, I guess we don't have to get Domain in play to be in fine shape, but still sad. I'm still sad about it. So I'm gonna do Defy, I guess Invoke, and then either Delay or pull aggro, and I suppose it's Delay. Dolly and Ho, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. One of my favorite Battle Brothers characters I've had was Darlene Ho's contribution to the last run. Character was sick, but not ill. So let's see, are we able to get Osti up to enough health? Yes. And then he'll die to Doom, so we'll gain 3 hit points. Delicious. But did he have good feet? He didn't have footwork. Didn't have any feet at all. Alright, I think I like the Cure All over the Dex Pot. And this is a skip. This is a skip. Enchant and attack with Corrupted. No? Let's just transform a strike. Grave Blast? Actually good. Right, all we need to do is put Oblivion back into our hand. And then we've got a huge nuke. That's actually great. So let's dig. Let's smith. And I was originally going to smith the cleanse, or possibly the Domain, but I think now it is Smith the Grave Blast. And then we'll rest because we can. Potion Belt is here, very nice. I dig it. Bag of Prep, hell yeah. And then let's upgrade the Cleanse. Hang is here. Guess I don't really care about that one that much. I'm getting text messages. Oh. Okay. Just a message from my wife. Okay. Let's cleanse the Ultimate Strike. And unfortunately, are we taking damage here? No. I suppose it would only be Asti anyway. When will we have Battle Brothers again? Hey, thank you for the Prime sub. My plan for the return to Battle Brothers will be... I can give you a slightly more specific date. Probably May 18th. May 18th is the date that it will probably be. Message from the dear wife. Stop talking about feats in here. You don't know our yucks and our yums. Don't yuck my yum. No, she was just telling me that to start the laundry before I come up for bed tonight. Which I'm happy to do. I've apparently collected all of the Twitch level 1 hype train emotes. Wow. Twitch knows what it's doing. All right, just want to find that the dang Oblivion. We are pretty reliant on that Oblivion, which, you know, I guess is fine. But all right, that healed us. Kind of cute. Felt cute. Might hang him later. And I don't think I add another Wisp Plus. I don't believe that's necessary. I don't think so. I think we've got good enough energy. I mostly just don't want to get in the way of finding our powers in the first draw through. So I think this is just a skip. Oddly smooth stone, you love to see it. And what's the upgrade here? Shared Fate is probably a pretty good choice. It'll be really good against the test subject and queen. We'll apply it to the test subject. Excuse me, to the, against the queen and apply it to the torch head. And we rested because we want to have a good night's sleep. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. We don't... Oh. Boy, that's pretty good on Shared Fate, isn't it? That's good against all of these fights. And we can just cleanse the decay. Yeah, I think I like that. Okay. Ah, these nerds. And we can poke to full block, actually. Of our bone flute. Not that we can't play that defend anyway. Okay, let's kill the Magi Knight. Or at least make him a little bit doomed. Your upgrades are no more! Kinda have to get the Sleight of Flesh in play. Kinda want to get the Friendship in play. Kinda want to not take so much damage. We do have a panic button for that. So could maybe do Sleight of Flesh, Friendship, Panic Button. Or Sleight of Flesh, Invoke, Panic Button. Okay, Neurosurge is being real shy. So I'm going to Shared Fate Spectral Knight because he's got more multi-attacks. I guess Flail Knight often does, but... Okay. And we'll let the defend fall off. Okay. The goal is to kill this Magi Knight on this turn. He's dead. Okay. Got him. Fruit juice. Funerary mask. Grave Blast dealing 0 is funny. You know, when you're not strong, you're not strong. I think both Negative Pulse Plus and Delay Plus are reasonable to add to the deck. They don't really help the deck that much. They don't really get in the way either. They're kind of just okay. Maybe it should just be a skip. Less of a Grave Blast and more of a Grave Water Gun. Yeah, not like a Super Soaker. We're not like wearing a whole backpack full of water. We got like that like pool toy that you like do the little stopper and you like glug 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 a tiny bit and it's just like a weak little stream. That's kind of what we were shooting with the Grave Blast. The kid's pool toy. No, I think I'm going to skip here. I don't think the Negative Pulse or Delay Plus meaningfully add any power to the deck. I think things that we're not drawing, like Defy or Cleanse or the Shared Fate, is a bigger deal. If willing to ingest pool water, the foam pool noodles can be used as a reverse siphon water cannon in a pinch. I bet that's true. Yep, the hollow ones anyway. They're not all hollow for some reason. Yeah, kids pool toy with the safety on. Skip makes sense. You have better cards you want to see faster. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it feels weird because these are good cards. I mean, this is the fact that I'm willing to skip in this particular situation speaks very highly of the deck's current state. Negative Pulse probably doesn't make the deck much worse though. I mean, same could be said for Delay Plus, I think. Game Piece, that's really good. And what's the upgrade here? Invoke? I guess the Defies could block more. No matter what I choose, it's pretty low impact, right? I'm gonna click Invoke, I guess. All right, so this first phase is like a little bit... Never mind, we're fine. Take a drink. Incredible. Thanks, Game Piece. So actually I might get rid of like Defend or Poke. Let's get rid of Poke. Oh, that was the worst time to play that, actually. I guess it doesn't matter, we have plenty of energy. So let's Grave Blast the Cleanse to cleanse a little bit more stuff out. I guess we don't want to draw those. Okay, Shared Fate pretty good here, obviously. Okay, Domain is here, so we'll play that as our 5th card. Let's go ahead and make this test subject nice and weak. Trash Comps, let's say I'm inspired by the image you posted on the Discord, and I've got some ideas. But they're not even total nonsense. There's a legitimate reason for me to want to do something. You'll see. Scripted fight, practically. All right, so let's cleanse the decay. But I've got something in mind, something I want to do. 0x20? Maybe. But I also do want to cleanse some of the cards that we never want to play. And build up our Osti. So there is some, but not much, reasonable justification for dragging this fight on. Not that long, because we do have Neurosurge ticking away. But being able to cleanse out a bunch of those cards was kind of a big deal. So, I don't know, maybe I should not mess around too much. I think this is a pretty good turn. Alright. I just wanted to see this turn into 0. He's so weak. Okay, we have so much energy for next turn. Surprisingly, he's actually going to hurt Osti. And unfortunately, the Oblivion turn here is when he's intangible. Still totally fine. He's still getting doomed, right? And we're never going to panic, so let's get rid of the panic button. We're never going to use the bone shards either. We're never going to need this wisp. Let's cleanse out some of these burns. Boy, none of them being in our hand right now is a little unsettling, actually. Got 24 doom on us, so, like, I don't know, we do need to get to it. Casual only attacking us for one sort of situation there. Alright. Goodbye, test subject. Get wrecked. And moving on to the Queen with her Torch Head Amalgam. Debilitate is here. We like Debilitate. This deck is crazy. Nice work. Yeah, this deck is crazy. So we're going to play Domain as the 5th card. So let's go ahead and start with a cleansing before we play the other powers. Okay, let's play this. Then we'll Oblivion the Queen. And I suppose I'm not going to Grave Blast it because I want to keep the Defies. So let's keep the Defies. In fact, let's Debilitate, then Defy this Torch Head Amalgam. I think I like the way I did that. Sleight of Flesh is here. And we'll just pass like this. If push comes to shove and we need a Beetlejuice, we'll Beetlejuice. Not too worried about it, though. I actually might play the Soul instead of the Narrow Surge. Pretty pitiful multi-attack there on the Torch Head. And these attacks will remain pitiful. You love to see it. Oh, do I want to keep this Defy around? Kind of. And I don't think we're going to need the energy from this Wisp, are we? This is going to be a don't take any damage fight. And I'm for it. I support this. I'm happy with that. He's so weak. He's such a weak little guy. Okay, let's weaken the Queen. Just to preempt it, because Torchhead's gonna die. In fact, he's gonna die like now. Oh, why would I pull that back? That was like the exact incorrect thing to do. No. Goodbye, Defy. And Osty's actually gonna get hit here. Incredible. The Queen is attacking for 0. Amazing. It's so great that you finally got a way to use that exhaust event to break the game. Yeah, I can't tell if you're joking, because I've mentioned I've actually never had the opportunity to do that. I know a lot of people have, which is why I think maybe you're joking. I can't tell, but I've never been able to, or had the opportunity to, maybe I should say. And the Queen is doomed. No, you're serious? I've watched a lot of your... Yeah, I've never had the opportunity to use that to break. Okay, I couldn't tell if you were being serious. Because I know a lot of people talk about cloning awesome cards and breaking the game with something that they remove exhaust from. And I've not experienced either one of those. Architect, you killed my parents, you killed my friend, you killed my life. What? Die, monster! Splat. But it turns out we are the ones who have died. Victory, question mark? All right. 2 pretty nice runs. Defeated 3 bosses without losing HP. So 2 of them were the last 2. Man, if we had just not taken the 4 damage against the Knowledge Demon, it would have been a clean sweep against the bosses. You just not have the damage to even fight that guy? Yeah, the Architect is like a... if you're familiar with the Heart fight from Slay the Spire 1, what I think they're going to do, because this game is still in early access, is make it so that he's the final boss in some form, in some capacity. And they just haven't built it out yet, so there's just like an ending scene where you don't ever slay the Architect. I don't know what exactly they have planned, but that's, I think, reasonable speculation. I don't think they've announced it specifically. Early Shovel sure gave us an awful lot of relics. They better rename this game if your goal isn't to slay a spire. I mean, right? Our goal should be slaying the spire. It's in the name. Cool. All right, we've got 2 victories under our belt. Let's move on to the defect. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we'll kick off this run. Be back in just a moment. All right, I am back. Slay the Architect just doesn't have the same ring to it. It doesn't, but if you slay the Architect of the Spire, it's like the Spire never gets built and thus the Spire has been slain. A little less impactful than the Beating Heart of the Spire, though. We can pare it down a little then, fight the man. I mean, I think it'll be some sort of, who knows what they have planned for the final fight. And have a good night, trash comps. All right, let's roll with the defect. Oh man, Niao's Bones. In the Underdocs, fighting the Waterfall Giant. You know, something I realized is, so Niao's Bones can give you the curse that makes it so that you lose gold, right? Debt. If you get that and scroll boxes, you're poor forever. It's like you've got ectoplasm. Anyway. I like Niao's Bones though. I think it's fun. So I'm gonna click on it. Leafy Poultice and File Holster. Okay. Gunk Up Infusion. And we're given a Guilty. Guilty is no big deal at all. Alright. Yeah, this is great. The fusion's a little bit weak at the moment, but that's fine. Guilty's probably the best one. I think it's definitely the best one. I can't imagine what isn't Like, I guess you could make a argument for like clumsy or something, but I don't know. I feel like I'd rather have guilty than clumsy. I'd rather just pay the price for the first 5 combats. Okay, the route I'm looking at is this one. So we'll get plenty of our events in play before our first 3 hallway fights. Probably we'll get a hallway fight from one of those anyway. Then we can fight an elite with a campfire to upgrade something that we found along the way. And then we can do 2 elites with a little shopping trip after the elite and the first chest. So we'll have a decent amount of gold. Plasma's kind of like a floor 1 pyre. Yeah, a little bit. But it'll be nice in the waterfall giant fight. Like, it's definitely sort of a curse for the hallway fights for sure. Now let's see what this hits first. Okay, I guess I do that. You can draw on the Slay the Spire 2 map. Oh yeah, we're the future is here. We can draw on the map. It's incredible. High technology. All right, I guess I should use a regen pot in the next fight. And you know what's weird is how bad Sunder feels in Spire 2. I feel like if we can't have your perfect dystopian cyberpunk future, at least we have map drawing. Yeah, no flying cars. Right? No flying cars among other world problems. However, we can draw on the map. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could grab a hotfix. It feels... I mean, hotfix is pretty bad right now. And hotfix isn't always good in your deck. Right? It's not always good. I mean, I could add a scavenge. It's not the worst card, but it's not the best. Sunder's just nice this early. Is it? I mean, it probably still is. Yeah, I mean, it's better than skip, right? I think we need to add stuff to the deck. So let's see, since we've transformed to strike and defend, there's only 6 whiffs for upgrades, only 5 hits that would be reasonable. I think I'll remove. Great for the eels. Well, we just fought the eels. Let's grab the spoils map, sure. What's the worst that could happen? Ugh. Don't mind me, just using 2 potions. And I don't want to do too much damage here. Just like that. Great for the eels, you mean the gardeners? Yeah, I know what you mean, I know what you mean. So we'll need to kill him here, though. I guess we're full health, so. Tempest. Sure. You're that guy that always get bludgeoned in every opportunity. Oh, Bludgeon is great, and Bludgeon is back in Spire 2. This or that? Lasting Candy. Boy, that's pretty good for defect, huh? The deck has an awful lot of curses in it right now. Let's go with the zap and take 3 here, I think, actually. Ugh. Skunk up, then Tempest. Essence of Darkness. Fight Through. Also, we're Midwest brothers now. You lived in Boston your whole life. 3 weeks ago when you and your wife decided to pack it up and move to Wisconsin for fun. Vastly different world out here. Hey, I like Wisconsin. I lived in Madison for a while. Loved it there. But yeah, I like Wisconsin. Wisconsin's a nice place. I'm thinking whether I want to fight this elite from the perspective of increasing the card reward pool for Lasting Candy. The deck's kind of junk though, still. Maybe I should upgrade something. Fight Through to add more bricks to your deck hurts a little. It does. I'm gonna upgrade Sunder. Yeah, yep, upgrade Sunder, exactly. Okay, I'm gonna take a little bit of damage to play the fusion here, I think. Alright, so let's Sunder. We'll Sunder this guy. So here's the deal. Storm is a dead card right now. Straight up dead card. Does nothing. We have a Lasting Candy. Storm Stonks are good. Okay. Now Sunder actually one-shots eels? It does. It does. Let's use the skill pot here. And cool-headed. Okay. It's gonna block it out through this. I think I like that better than the Tempest. Okay, so let's Sunder the back guy because he's about to do his multi-attack next turn. Can't let him do that. Let's kill this guy. There's Sunder. Okay. Goodbye, Guilty. Hello, Game Piece? Ooh, baby. Game Piece. Bulk Up is here. I don't know, with the game piece and the lasting candy, we've got some stuff going on here. I think we just need to make the deck come together, and we're in good shape. Like the pieces are practically already in place. Do what you've done your whole life? Always listen to Candy. You need a gym membership. Same. I've got a insatiable sweet tooth. Not sure what to do here at this shop. So we'll be resting here. Should have made Sour Patch Kids taste like crap, like most other sour candy. It would have helped you. Man, Sour Patch Kids are so good. They're very good. I'm looking at this oddly smooth stone with a little bit of like a, you know, maybe. I'm also just looking at like fight through card remove. Fight through turbo card remove. Even synthesis is kind of okay. The problem really is that like fight through is going to be hard for us to play like in the waterfall giant fight. Like we're going to be relying on this Essence of Darkness for the waterfall giant to go faster. I could even consider adding a fairy in a bottle, honestly. And then I'm a little tempted to like upgrade Storm, but I think I'm gonna buy the fairy in a bottle. And then just card remove a strike. And it makes me kind of tempted to Smith. I'm gonna rest though. Yeah, I think this is better than the Terror Eel. Pretty sure. So I could dual cast Fusion and then do the block pot. Took your microbiology final, celebrating with a root beer float and a Slurgy stream. Hey, very nice. It's Pie Pie. Check this out. On the topic of root beer floats, this is like a product plant. This is almost like a not, this is hashtag not an ad. I don't know if you can see this. This is a Waterloo Guy Fieri's Flavortown root beer float, flavored sparkling water. And that's what I've been drinking this evening. So that's kind of incredible. It's weirdly good. It smells a lot like a root beer float, but does not have the taste or mouthfeel. So anyway, I guess I'm celebrating right there with you. Yeah, I'm gonna do the black potion and then this. Not gonna lie, the guys, Fieri's Waterloo Sparkling Water, yeah, they really are. They really are. They have no right being as good as they are. JSF MPGH, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. All right, I'm gonna do the Tempest Storm Defend. Or maybe I just Sunder Defend. No, we'll do this. Oh, I guess I forgot the game piece is going to draw me a card, right. So let's bulk up to draw our card. and then play our fight through. So that we don't have that junk in the shuffle here. Ow. That was big ouch. Okay, iteration is good here. So is thunder. Ooh. Ooh, actually, hold up. I was so ready to grab an iteration, but I think thunder is stronger, actually. Okay, let's bulk up fight through. And I would like to not use a potion here so that I can use 2 and possibly 3 in the next fight. He is going to gain his strength here. But he's dead. Cool. Rocket Punch is here. Rocket Punch is really good. We're making so much junk. I also like Shadow Shield fine, but I think I like the Rocket Punch better. And look, as crazy as this might sound, I'm thinking about smithing. Because I want to upgrade the Storm. Maybe better to rest, though. Now let's upgrade the Storm. Bulk up in the opening hand's kind of awkward for the Essence of Darkness, huh? The Slur Greed is real? It is. Well, we're already gonna pop our fairy in a bottle. Yeah, possibly mistakes were made. No, maybe mistakes were definitely made. Are we cooked? No. Oh, I probably should have used the deck spot though. Shit. Yeah, we're cooked. I should have just rested. That's kind of stupid. Yeah, I should have just rested. Kind of no reason to be greedy. With the game piece and the lasting candy, like building a strong deck was inevitable. There was no reason to be greedy there. Just because I wanted to have the Storm Plus upgraded. That was stupid. And I feel like I had like a nice thought process that I actually followed through with. Like in purchasing the fairy in the bottle, carrying it through to the boss. And yeah, I don't know, it's just kind of dumb. You never got anything going with Defect, your ADHD brain can't think 8 turns ahead, and you feel like Defect always required the most, or like the highest mental load. I think Inspire 2, that reward goes to Regent? Maybe the Regent. Yeah, there was just no reason for me to be greedy there. And I should have used the deck spot right at the beginning. Not that I mean, I should have rested, used the deck spot at the beginning. Maybe not done bulk up in that first turn at all, and use the potion. Yeah, I think that that's how I should have done it. That was just kind of dumb. That's just a punt. That's a misplay. That's like a, I got no one to blame but myself. There was no reason to let that happen. That had the makings for something really kind of cute and fun. Well, let's go back, circle around the corner, back to the top of the order, and play the Chad. Okay, facing the Kin here in the Overgrowth. Large Capsule is here. I might just do that. Tuning Fork and Bag of Marbles. Okay. Those are good. Let's see, do we take damage to the Nibbit? I don't think so. What does the fork do? Every time you play 10 skills, gains 7 block. It's pretty nice. Battle Trance is here. We add one of those. So if you see me play random defends, don't be surprised if it's with the explicit purpose of priming the tuning fork. See, like this, unfortunately, is a tuning fork not doing what we need it to. Always prime your fork, kids. Always prime your fork. Tremble. Tremble could go well with a deck strategy involving the Bag of Marbles. Pretty good with the tuning fork. Just like kind of a nice card. I think we'll add that. Pretty nice to be able to attack the Shrinker Beetle bigly before he gets a chance to do anything. Alright, can still full block with just 2 defends. Headbutt, Rage, Sword, Boomerang. Headbutt's fine. Rage is also fine, but Headbutt's kind of nice with Trance. It is. It is. Alright, let's enchant a card with Sown. I think we're going to enchant this little Tremble with Sown. The first time we play it, we gain an energy. So it's just a, you know, a cute little pass-through. Not Trance? Could have been Trance. Maybe should have been Trance. I have not chosen this option in ages, but I'm going to do it here. All right, let's change a strike into Toric Toughness. Slither Bash is fine. It is. And I often do that one, but eh. Okay, Bag of Marbles, Dynamic or Dramatic Entrance is kind of good. Taunt is nice, Carter moves nice. I'm gonna do Dramatic Entrance. We're gonna hatch our egg and fight 2 elites this way. Lasting Candy is here. Will you upgrade the entrance? Possibly. Okay, pretty good turn 1 against the Bygone Effigy. Could not find our little burb. Don't think we need to reapply Bash. I think we can actually strike. Should be able to kill him before the vulnerable wears off anyway. Get him, bird. Okay. Molten Fist is here. So we've got ways of applying lots of vulnerable. Lots of reasons to like that. So let's go ahead and do it. And then we will upgrade. I mean, Dramatic Entrance upgrade is pretty good. It'll be good against the Kin. It'll be good against the Phantasmal Gardeners, if that fight is one we see here. Or no, we will never see it because we'll see the Frog. If anything, the Phantasmal Gardeners are in the Underdogs, not the Overgrowth. Still a pretty good upgrade, though. Potato, potato, potato. Stampede is here. We don't have much reason to like Stampede in the deck right now. Like, we really don't. Infernal Blade could also play. It certainly could. So could Forgotten Ritual. Two mana for a free strike a turn isn't that strong? Yeah, I mean, the idea is if you've got like a more expensive card, you play the strikes or whatever else out of your hand, and then you get a free bludgeon or mangle or whatever. Infernal Blade kind of nice for tuning fork purposes. I'm kind of okay with Infernal Blade. You have decent exhaust, but not great ways to use the energy at this point. I mean, that's true. Yeah. That's just too juicy. Get wrecked, Wrigglers. They really did get ranked. They really did. Huh. Rigged client? Yeah. True. I might add a breakthrough. I don't hate breakthrough. Infernal Blade already putting in work? It is. Oh, I should have played a one of those defends. Inflame? No. Bludgeon? See, Bludgeon would be a reason that we should have grabbed that Stampede. Can still grab a Bludgeon, like it's still totally fine. And Block Potion, or actually I might keep these. And then I'm gonna keep these potions. And obviously we upgrade here, and we'll probably just upgrade the Bludgeon. 32, no good. 42, pretty good. So do I do pot the dramatic entrance? Maybe don't even need to. You know what I might do? Okay. Good fight. Actually, I will draw those. Okay. Ended that fight with literally full health. Demon Form, Fiend Fire, Stoke. Probably just go with Fiend Fire. Fiend Fire just feels like it's in such a weird place. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. But there are like some runs where I take Fiend Fire and it like literally does nothing. Like it's like a dead card. It's so weird. I'm almost more interested in Stoke. Fiend Fire when you already have a Battle Trance seems fine. I mean, it does. But Stoke's kind of interesting too. I almost feel like I'm more interested in the Stoke than the Fiend Fire. Stoke should go with the Battle Trance as well. I'm gonna go with the Stoke. I feel like that's more likely to be useful. And I want to kind of try it out. I want to see how it rolls, how it plays in practice. Okay. Archaic Tooth is pretty good here. Break is a pretty nice card. Driftwood is also kind of good with the Lasting Candy, because what I would like to do would be to find ways of either making use of the enemies being vulnerable or the self-damage sort of things that we've got going on. Because I would still add an Inferno, like always, because it's just so good. Glass Eye is interesting. It's not bad. I think all of these options are actually like kind of good. I almost feel like I want the Driftwood. My thought here is that with the Lasting Candy in particular, there are a handful of cards and powers that we would really like to add to the deck. Now with the Stoke added, with like, I mean, just a lot of the things here, right? I agree that I like Glass Eye a little more than Driftwood in general. However, I think specifically because of the Lasting Candy, I'm going to lean towards the Driftwood. And wanting to find the right powers to enable this deck to pop off. So I'm going to go with the Driftwood. Even though I often don't pick that. Like that's kind of a rare pickup for me. And let's head up through this way. And then possibly go shopping and end the act that way. This is cool with the Stoke and the Driftwood? Yeah. Seems interesting. Okay. Rupture isn't quite what we're looking for yet. I mean, Burning Pact Plus is pretty good. But I'm gonna hit reroll. I feel like adding the Burning Pact Plus right now is a little bit cart before the horse, a little bit. Get through your extra starter cards. I mean, that's true. I'm still gonna hit reroll though. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Holy shit, take all. Take all. Oh my god. I want all of these. I want all of these. Ah, Jesus. Oh, these are the ones. These are the ones that we want. Wow. This is insane. I might grab the Colossus. I think I'm gonna grab the Colossus. I like Inferno a lot, and that's like kind of one of the whole reasons I did this whole thing, but I'm a simple boy. Give me that Infernal Blade back. Let's re-roll this one. Bloodwall's okay, but I'm gonna re-roll it. Do we like Evil Eye? Kind of. Ooh, okay. I'll get a little bit of arachnid acupuncture. Remove a couple strikes. That's very good. Okay. I mean, Squash is just a better bash. And we don't have any strength scaling right now for the Exterminate to be any good. And it seems unlikely that we'll get any unless it's like a Rupture kind of later. So I'm gonna grab the Squash. We've got good AoE from other cards. Okay, let's Battle Trance, see what we draw. All we need to do is hit him with the bludgeon. So I'm gonna proc the tuning fork with the defend, and I think I'll just do defend, Squash. Okay. Stampede Plus is better. The only card it's really good with in the deck right now is Bludgeon, but that's a pretty good reason. Yeah, that's a good enough reason. All right, let's use the block potion here. We'll get the full value. And let's see, do I play the Stampede? And whatever Stampede decides to play is fine. Fine. But I'm only gonna play the one. Maybe that was wrong, but it's what I did. Thunderclap, huh? could stoke this. Stoke into stoke. Yo, dog. Okay, we just need to find our bludgeon. We found the bludgeon. Okay, goodbye, Entomancer. Rainbow Ring. We love a Rainbow Ring. We love Rainbow Ring on every character. Dominate is here. Easy Dominate. Easy Dominate. All right. Cool. So what's our route going to be if we don't want to go through a shop? Because there's kind of no point. We can go this way. This run seems to be picking up some steam. Seems to be. And the upgrade here might just be the Dominate. Or even Stoke. It's much better when they gives you upgraded cards. I'm gonna choose that one. Okay. Stone armor. So thinking about this from the perspective of the lasting candy, more stone armors will be provided to us, potentially. And it's one of those cards that the more of them you get, the better it is. And I think it is a good idea for us to take powers when we see them from the perspective of pumping up our Rainbow Ring. So I think I like the stone armor. Uppercut's also pretty good with the Stampede in the deck in general, but I'm gonna go with the stone armor. My opinion of stone armor has gone up and up and up and up over time. Especially cheap powers, yeah, exactly. Right, the one cost powers. Basically the ones that don't say barricade or demon form. Alright, let's upgrade Dominate. Yeah, I'm still gonna open a Molten Fist. Dominate Dramatic Entrance. I was thinking about maybe doing something that was not that line. And then I realized that I wanted to do that line. Let's see. Tear Asunder. 21, 13, 15. Is 49? That's not enough. Oh. Well, sometimes you stoke and you don't like what you get. Probably played that just straight up wrong. Oh, the fight's over. I don't... Ashen Strike. Okay. That's what we're talking about. Sometimes you don't get what you get. Don't get what you want. You get what you need. That's right. There's like a piece of me that's considering duplicating the Dominate, but I don't think I'll need to. Put that Colossus back on top again. Ashen Strike is so good. It's just like such a good card. Pocket Watch. Okay. There's another Molten Fist. Do I like that or not? You know, it makes the Dominate potentially hit harder, but I feel like damage is already kind of solved with the Ashen Strike and like the Stoke, and I'm kind of wanting to lean into more defensive things as much as possible. So I might re-roll this to see if we get a different like defensive power. I guess like Stone Armor. Honestly, even Shrug I think is okay in the deck right now. I just want to add more block. I think I'm not going to add the Molten Fist. No, that's not what I want either. I guess these I skip. Not interested in these cards at all. Well, can't all be winners. Oh, I wonder if I should have... probably should have not played that Molten Fist, actually. Never mind, we're fine. All of our attacks are here. Also could really use like a Bloodletting. I mean, I guess I just bludgeon. Didn't want to play the Battle Trance because Tuning Fork. Now that we have the Ashen Strike, the Fiend Fire is a little more tempting. And the strength gain from Dominate. These aren't quite what we're looking for either. Kind of just want like Bloodletting. Really just want like a Bloodletting. Vicious is like okay. Maybe there's good long-term benefit to adding a Vicious. Let's rest here. Let's face this direction. And I think in this fight it's pretty important for us to try to get increased stats from the Rainbow Ring. So I want to draw extra cards. So I'm going to play the... Or like let the Pocket Watch proc. So I'm going to do Colossus and actually headbutt the Colossus back on top. Because, you know, it's good. We'll stick with those three. Alright, so can Stone Armor, Colossus, and Bird Swoop? But then I suppose he's not vulnerable, huh? Should I have made Rocket vulnerable? That's probably what I should have done. Never punished. Not drawing extra cards though. Let's do Vicious, Stoke, and I guess I'll just play the Colossus. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how I want to do this turn. Like, I kind of don't want to play the Stampede. And I want to face this direction. And I want to gain the strength from Dominate. There's a lot of, like, things in tension for this turn. I could just play a Skill Pot. This makes things kind of nice, right? Because I can just keep facing this direction. Tremble, Molten Fist, Dominate. And then Defend Plus. It's a lot of damage to take. I don't know. Okay, not going to play the Drum of Battle, though. Want to draw our cards with Pocket Watch for sure. Okay, this could be a big explosive turn, right? Because we got the Forgotten Ritual here in this dramatic entrance. Colossus is here. We can put Colossus back on top and then draw. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we can do here. Okay, so let's do dramatic entrance. We start with that. Forgotten Ritual. Let's play the Colossus. Swoop like a bird. Put the Colossus back on top. Play it again. Play a Pyre. Then we'll just strike. So I like the Colossus so that we can have that in play for next turn. But I might just stoke this. Maybe I Toric Toughness? Maybe not. Okay. Got him. Yikes. Kind of close. Dark Embrace, Demon Form, Pact's End, and Unmovable. I often like Unmovable. I don't hate a Pact's End, 0 cost attack that we are almost always going to satisfy the condition for, just straight out of the gate. That's also pretty okay. Dark Embrace is just a sweet card, because it is. One of those cards says Dark Embrace. Yeah. One of these cards does say Dark Embrace. Yeah, one of these cards says Dark Embrace. Alright, Test Subject and the Door Maker. Blessed Antler is kind of okay with the Dark Embrace that we added to our deck. Actually, all three of these are pretty reasonable options. I actually kind of like the Blessed Antler here a little bit. With the Pocket Watch, we're able to often play 3 cards, draw extra. think I like the Blessed Antler here. Don't often, but do this time. Yeah. All right, let's head up through this way and then hit up this shop, and then we'll see what happens from there. More Stokes fuel, more Stokes fuel. Car. Oh, I should have done the vicious first. Give me bloodletting. Hey. Generous. Okay. Reroll this. Forgotten Ritual. Now, Forgotten Ritual, now that we've got the Dark Embrace in the deck, we like this quite a lot. So we click on that one. We will be today's decider. Upgrade 2 cards. Now, we do have 2 nice upgrades. Dark Embrace being upgraded is a good one. Making it more playable is kind of a big deal. 2 random relics is... pretty good, though. I think we'll probably just hit up these campfires. So we can upgrade there. The meaningful upgrades here are Dark Embrace and Dark Embrace. And did I mention Dark Embrace? So I think I'll go with the 2 random relics. Ripple Basin, Strike Dummy. No, can't all be winners. Goodbye, turret. Hello, living shield. This is a reroll. I don't think we want these. I think we still take an Inferno, but we could also just go with Molten Fist. Or even Havoc. Havoc is totally reasonable as well. Would it be better if it were plus? We like them when they say plus. I'm either going to go with the Molten Fist or the Skip. I got the Molten Fist. Found these foul potions. Bloodletting is here. We're into that. We really like card remove because we hate regrets. And could save our money for the next shop, assuming we want to go to this one, and I think we do. We want to get some upgrades in. So there's some things that are pretty good here. Power Potion's pretty good with the Rainbow Ring, so Power Potion might be something to pick up now, just to carry all the way to the boss fight. I think I like that. Otherwise, I think I'm just gonna save money. Production is kind of cute, but I think I'll pass. All right, so let's smith because we really want to upgrade our Dark Embrace. Kind of important that we play that when we see it. Venerable Tea Set, okay. And then, actually, I might upgrade the Bloodletting here. Yeah, a custom card. So we don't have a multi-attack. We've got reasonably good strength gain. At least once we've hit our dominate. So we didn't get the multi-hit option. Yeah, and the ring strength gain, absolutely. But I think sapping is still pretty good. Making enemies weak alongside vulnerable, especially with Colossus, is really good. Choking is kind of cute. Like, there are probably some turns where that really pops off, but I think the sapping is more reliable. Huh. There's another Bloodletting and another Power Potion. Okay. I think we do that. What? We're taking damage. Found our dazes. All right, found the Dark Embrace. I think we got to play that. So we're going to play more than 3 cards this turn, which is fine, because I want to play the Dominate and the Molten Fist, and, you know. Don't let the enemies do the bloodletting to you. Ah, so that's what I did wrong. The Owl Magistrate did an awful lot of damage to us. Expect to fight is okay, but I think I don't want it if it's not upgraded. Yeah, we don't have enough attacks, I think. I think we're just gonna enjoy our tea here. Unaware of the poison you've just digested. Sounds like I'm aware. All right, Vicious and Bloodletting are probably the upgrades here that we're most interested in. That was some tasty poison? That's what I thought. I actually might go with the Vicious here. Okay. So I'm going to do a power potion here. And we're going to choose unmovable. We're going to go unmovable, Molten Fist, defend. Take 15. All right, we're going to kill him on this turn. It's not the biggest dominate, but it's a good enough dominate. Okay. So we'll just do strike and toric toughness here. Not getting our good tuning fork value, but we're at least carrying the toric toughness through. Oh. Huh. It'll still... Stampede will still do that, even if it has no target. Okay. Alright, so we're going to play a lot of cards here. So, what do we headbutt on top of the deck? And when do we do it? Because I'm going to play the Mad Science. And then Battle Trance. Actually, I'm going to do Mad Science. And we're just going to do Colossus on top. And I guess let's draw cards with Squash instead of Battle Trance. Maybe I just do that again. Or maybe I stoke this away. I have too many cards. Okay, and we will headbutt the... All right, Colossus is there. Okay. So we'll do a Stoke. Just because it can give us sort of whatever. All right, so we're going to do Mad Science for sure. And then Colossus, just make sure that's in play. And what are cards we like from this pile that we don't want to stoke away? Ashen Strike. That's it. So I'll just stoke the rest of this, see what it gives us. And let's make sure he's vulnerable. Toric Toughness, I guess, is fine. Crimson Mantle's probably fine. Plop. Wow, this is a terrible hand. And he's gonna be intangible next turn. Stoke plus Dark Embrace plus Bloodletting is Chef's Kiss. It really is. I don't know, maybe I should play the Juggernaut, even if we're drawing less cards. Sure, whatever. No, maybe we should have put Bash on top. No! The Ashen Strike! I mean, it's fine. These cards are all giant rocks. Alright, we can headbutt something on top to Havoc it. I mean, we pretty much just kill him. Yeah, we just kill him. Why doesn't the test subject love us yet? That's a good question. Why doesn't the test subject love us yet? Okay. Similar to last time, I'm probably going to do a power potion to do Molten Fist Dominate. Just gain our strength now. And I think Unmovable is a pretty good choice here. Okay, so we're going to draw a bunch of cards, and we've got 5 strength, 1 dex. And let's do Squash Bloodletting, then Stoke. I mean, I guess we just play all these, but kind of disappointing. Alright, got our Colossus, that's nice. Do I want to try to play only 3 cards here? Probably. So I'm going to do Dark Embrace, Tremble Colossus. I mean, I could play the Infernal Blade and then gain a Strength and a Dex. Maybe I like the Strength and the Dex more. I think I do. It's hard to use all your cards on this turn anyway, exactly. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna do Defend Ashen Strike. Alright, let's do Vicious. And Bloodletting. Forgotten Ritual. Pretty easy to use all our cards on this turn, though. Sure kind of looking like this Doormaker might be Door Deader. Yeah, we got our stone armor. There we go. All right. Fun little ironclad run. Fun little ironclad run. Cursed to fight forever, aren't you? Architect, arch enemy. Do you even know your name? Splat. Victory? Question mark? Well, that was a fun one. What a goofy run. That is the first time I've taken the Blessed Antler. I feel like it was a good time for it, though. Like, it was pretty much perfect. Having the Dark Embrace in the deck, the Pocket Watch, plenty of explosive turns that could use the extra energy. It's a harder one, I think, to pull off, but this was, like, perfect for it. Dead as a doornail is the idiom you were seeking. Ooh, dead as a doornail, dead as a doornail. Well, the cycle continued as the fates foretold. Yesterday was a bunch of losses, and today was 3 wins, 1 loss. Well, so it goes. It's too bad that I greeted out the Defect. You know what's interesting is I feel like there was a time when Defect was my character I was most comfortable with, and I think that's kind of changed at this point. You've also liked the Antler with the Defect status pile. Ooh, yeah, I like that. That sounds really good. Oh man, being able to have statuses on the first shuffle through, sometimes if you get a Compact Plus, it's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. And so that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. Sending you guys over to One Pun Man, who's playing some more Spire, so we can go from Spire to Spire. I should be back tomorrow evening, though I might make it a shorter stream. We shall see. But in any case, that's where I'm going to call it for the evening, because I am a tired boy and I need to go to bed. And so, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.